That was weird. Peter just decided, I'm just going to shut down. And I'm like, okay. Guess just shutting down, huh? All right. A little weird. Guess I'll delete the previous YouTube stream. That was weird. Doesn't recover the stream, right? Whatever. Launch Discord again. Don't know why everything suddenly crashed, but sure. I thought I'm good about this map. Or your stream chat's not working very well. So much broken. I don't want that. I want the other. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't all crash again, because that was weird. Well, it shut down. I don't know if that counts as a crash per se, but it's weird. You're just like, no, I'm just shutting down. Then I'm like, I'm going Windows update. Everyone else does. It's better that way. Maybe I will include leveling in the game. I don't even know. This feels like there needs to be a reason to fight enemies. I don't know what it is yet, but doesn't feel like there's a very good reason to fight most of them yet. Most enemies only just need like tweaking. It's not that they're actually that bad. They just kind of don't do what I want yet. Like they're not quite there. I lower the launch force on these, so it's more of just like a jump, but not like an insane jump. I get the feeling that they are running into that protection thingy that stops them from doing the same thing over and over. Probably why they were so crappy. It's a good system for like them having lots of attacks and breaking them out of a a loop or something that's messed up their attack things, but it's pretty bad if you only have one attack and it just negates out in all but every 10th attack or something stupid. They're definitely more aggressive. Like this music, it feels very more aggressive. What's over there? I'm gonna remove this prevent extra action thing. I think it's causing more trouble than it's worth on this one, and not really plan on making a bunch of extra attacks for this type of enemy. It's too early in the game for me to worry about enemies with like tiers of attacking, except for bosses, of course. They might do too much damage now too, because I made them so much more aggressive, so I might slow them down a little. But before they just had like a crippling slow on them, it was just not worth it. I'm gonna run away from them and see what they do. Most of them they just kind of stand around. Yeah, it's like they're locked or something. Um, think once they're hit, they get all screwed up, maybe. Hmm. Actually, boss. Um, there's tag, boss, ranch. Oh, never mind, it's right there. I don't want to do this if it's a boss. I don't want the boss's attacks negated. So let's do that. Hopefully this stops them from just, you know, sitting on their asses. Balancing combat is awful. 0 out of 10, do not like. They made a horror game. No combat to balance in that. They just standing around? That one's moving, but these ones are just standing. Why are you standing? Without the unstick option, it's kind of a problem. I guess in a way it's a new problem that got there. So it's just getting caught up in doing anything. Launch, jump, doesn't matter. Hmm. This is originally why I had this. Trouble is, as long as they have the same option on these, they'll get caught up in doing the same thing. Could just get me to attack, and that probably solves a lot of the logic issue. If I want to. What a fitting thing. Let's reduce the number down to 3 on the reattempt here. Hey Bard, how's it going? The computer shut down mid-stream like earlier today, so I was like, I'm just gonna restart the stream and hope it doesn't shut down again. I don't know why it shut down. Very odd. Oh, this thing needs a rework. Gonna mix these up a little bit to the sides, I guess. Yeah, I was working on the combat today to see if it's what I can do to improve it some. We're kind of working on it. You can actually just have a move left, move right, too. It's a weird music pack. Fair enough. It sounds like Superman with like a marching band tossed in. I should make my enemies way more complicated. I was trying to make most of them kind of stupid and just little dope enemies that you just encounter, but I think probably made smarter and it wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait. Oh, now it's connected up. Okay. But don't they have a launch attack? Oh, okay, yeah, so I see. I did it there. They have pretty short range. Every time I make the enemies harder, then I gotta make Poppet tougher. Might be okay if these are just kind of throwaway that you can run past anyway. They aren't getting stopped anymore. That's a good sign. I'm just gonna make these two enemies very similar, with just slightly different attacks. I need to study somehow way enemies work and everything on a lot of games, like just some better ideas for how to make a good combat AI. Because I really haven't played a lot of games in recent memory with the intention of paying attention to how the AI does things, like the peanut butter and jelly style, you know, studying it, and I need to, so I have a better understanding of all this crap. Block my microphone with the alcohol. Good plan, good plan. Maybe the best plan. These enemies seem okay. They're threatening now. You can still run by them though, but I'm okay with that for the most part. I mean, you know, there just needs to be a reason to fight them. So I need some sort of like drop they have that's important. As you fight enemies. Some enemies will block the path, I guess, but for the most part, they don't typically do that. Oh, I need to get rid of the print string on them. Also, they no longer like flash through the player like they were doing with their stupid leap attack. Hmm. I think I might slow them down a little bit. Like add an additional think on their thing here. So they're forced to maybe take a break for a second. I'll impose like a 20% slow on them. These are already slow. Wait, why was I able to color them on this one and not that? No, it didn't. Okay. Here. Oh, this is actually called thinking graph. I'm doing so bad today that I have cheap viewers being advertised at me. Nice. I haven't streamed in a while, so I guess I'm not surprised. Fair enough. Just ban a bot and move on. If I have to pay for viewers, there's not much point in streaming. Pretty much. Whole point is that the viewers are people I interact with and have fun chatting with, and hopefully they get excited about my world. Bots don't do that. No. No, they do not. I think I'm largely pretty happy with these enemies. Like, they were already not too far off. Oh, that's right. There was a new update on Unreal Engine today as well. How excited are we that there was an update on that? Just a hot fix type of update, but still. Might reduce their damage. I think they might do too much, you know. Oh, they still slide too. Is that problem? I think the dodge is too strong. Made the dodge so much simpler than it previously was. Oh, it's velocity times 5. Is that really all I did? Ah. Knock it down to 4 and see how far that is. Hmm. Definitely a quiet night. Oh, the music's not even playing again. Really? Huh. There we go. There's a computer reset. Also, some sort of horror going on there. Nice. Hit the chat. That's what's going on. Don't question it. There's some weird lean crap that I think it's involved with the movement, and it's just so stupid. It looks terrible every time it does it. Oh, I was testing the dodge. I might do a fixed. Well, the problem with fixed is not that great. This thing is... doesn't seem like it's strong enough. Or actually, I'm overriding. Probably fine. I'm relatively okay with these, other than maybe the damage being a little high. Previously, I doubled it. Actually, it's their weapons that dictate damage, that's right. Oh, if he's down to 10. Especially because there's 2 of them. Already at 10. I'm okay with that. Make the bodies actually do a lot more damage, but they have like, I guess a longer delay before they can attack again, maybe? Probably fair. I'm not really opposed to those setup. They seem reasonable to me. Drummer's gonna need some work. Balancing combat in these RPG style games is just huge. Just because I can make it doesn't necessarily mean that I can balance it. I'm seeing this now. But I'm really okay with that one. Patrick's gonna need some serious work. Honestly, I might just speed him up. Might be handled by the weapon. A lot of stuff is. Hey, Mike. The game's going okay. I mean, I'm got to the point where demo's largely where it needs to be. I mean, I still need to mess with some things, so like the dialogue needs to be tossed in and things, but for the most part, the entire area up to Patrick is good to go. Patrick is serviceable. Added in a new room for funsies with a new puzzle. It's just an extra room with secrets in it. I have a new menu system as well, which allows for saving everywhere. I'm not sure if I want to save everywhere, but it lets you save over multiple files and things, so it's a better looking system in general. Right now I'm fine-tuning some combat because the enemies didn't seem very dangerous. And to be fair, it's pretty early on, so they don't need to be that dangerous, but they were kind of pretty pathetic. But yeah, now I have a whole options menu system with various thingies you can change. Audio changes. Set your input. You know, just for funsies. Save options. Can also load from wherever too. I need to get the coloring a little better. Terra one needs to have some stuff added into. It needs a lot of work, but overall the most of the everything is in place, with the exception of I need to have a few more menu type things added in, and I need to put more story things in. So the dialogue and the menu system are pretty trash at the moment. Okay, the dialogue system works. It's just I can't decide what I want to do for it. I also need an intro cutscene or something too, which I don't really know how to make a cutscene very well yet. But overall, it's going pretty good. Right now, it's making it that Patrick doesn't get launched when you hit him. Because being able to launch a boss seems kind of weird. I was writing a dialogue thing earlier for the crystal balls and everything like that, which basically tells the story of a character who failed. Who tried to do everything you were going to do but failed at it instead. Help hint where you're supposed to go. If not true, did that, and if it's... I'm just going to skip past launching them if that's the case. It should be interesting. I figure, you know, you're looking for your friend, and your friend is leaving these weird crystal balls saying, you know, basically how she failed. Trying to find, you know, the guy she was looking for. And the whole thing there is. And I found some pretty amazing AI voice stuff. It just like reads with like expressions and everything. So my backup plan, if I can't afford voice actors, is those, because I'm not gonna lie. After hearing the ones with the expressions now, they sound better than some of the voice actors I've heard. I'm like, so for what amounts to 4 hours of dialogue, it would cost me $69. Nice. So if I can't afford the voice acting, which is prohibitively expensive, the fallback is that it's like $99 for 8 hours, but I guarantee you there won't be 8 hours of dialogue in my game because my game's that long. Here. This isn't like finalized things or something like that. But this is with the Beth voice I was talking about for like the crystal balls and everything like that. And it's like supposed to be spaced out in various crystal balls, but
within a broken citadel upon an altar of horror, I found the answer. But to stop the curse, I must give up all that I love. If I would end the curse, all the toys would fall lifeless, including my beloved Vincent. I don't know what to do. If I stop it, we all die and I lose him. But if I do nothing, the curse claims us both and I lose him anyway. If you're finding this, it means the curse has won. I can't consign us all to death. Just knowing my Vincent is alive is more important than being with him. I've placed what memories I could in these crystal balls. It's too late for me, but I've hidden away the lover's tarot. These crystal balls are the key. Go to the lover's altar, and the way will be revealed. As the curse takes me, my world tarot has faded away. I have failed. I'm sorry, Vincent. You are our last hope, whoever you are.
that's it.
Claim the lover's tarot, and find your world tarot, and maybe you will have the strength to do what I could not. Maybe you will end the curse. Good luck.
You know, for AI voicing, I'm just saying. Like this one here, the end of that wasn't very good. You can also regenerate it so it sounds better, but I'm like, man, that's AI voicing now? Jesus. And I'd be able to do every voice in the game, so if it came down to it, Either way, I'm going to have voice acting in the game. Whether or not it's going to be professionals that I can pay for, which I doubt I can afford, you know, we shall see. But I started looking at the Fiverr things, and there's one who's really cheap, and I would listen to her stuff on stream to show how good she is. But the problem is she doesn't give her name out. But when I did do it last time, I got copyrighted by Aniplex. So she's clearly a voice actress for Aniplex. But she doesn't want to give up her name because she's, you know, probably not supposed to be doing it so cheap. I was like, yeah, isn't it great? Like the voice acting is awesome. So I'm very, very excited by it. Some of these ones are not as good. This is all like just none of this is finalized, just things here.
Well, well. Seems the toy maker made a new friend. Oh, did I say friend? Ha. My mistake, I meant victim. Wakey, dead girl!
Where am I?
The first day of the rest of your afterlife.
My what?
Poor, poor dead girl. They're always so confused at first.
But I don't feel dead. Wait, I don't feel like me either.
Now she notices.
What is going on? Who are you?
Easy there, girl. Why don't you climb out of that box there, and we can talk?
I was just showing Mike this stuff.
Everything is so massive. Where are you?
Look up.
I'm not seeing you.
The painting, look at it.
And now the painting is talking to me. What in the world did they put in my drink last night?
An alcoholic. I'm surprised. You really don't look the type.
Hey, I'm not an alcoholic. It was one drink. Well, okay, two. Before the third
I was having some fun.
Alcoholic? Got it.
No, I got some really bad news last night.
Well, that's just unfortunate, because I've only got more bad news for you. But before that, you should find your way up to my painting so we can talk face to face. All this yelling is just so tiring.
And how do I do that?
Are you really asking a painting how to move around? How would I know? You've got 2 working legs. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
It's just going to be one of those days, isn't it? Fine. It's not like I have anywhere else to be.
Now that's the spirit. Just yell if you need something. I can't really help, but I can tell you that you did something wrong.
Wonderful.
So, as you can see, the AI voicing ain't so bad. It's like, damn. By the time I get this game released, imagine how good it'll be by then. Like I say, like it's like $69 for 4 hours, but you can put everything in advance and sit there and constantly regenerate these things so that you get the best things you want, and you can change the various speaking tones to various things for each of these types of lines. You can go through and change out all the various stupid voices to go through. I found a bunch of ones I liked, and there's like all these different ones for the languages too if you want, and 4 different flavors of English and things like that, you know, between like British and Australian, and I think with Indian like the other one, so obviously the one I wouldn't use. But all things considered, yeah. I don't know. $69 for 4 hours of voice acting. I highly doubt there's 4 hours of dialogue in the game, the Metroidvania. And even if I wanted to pay like $99 for 8 hours of, you know, voice acting, it's really not that much dialogue in the game. It's really not. And this is without pauses either, because I can just, you know, split it up as I see fit into the actual game. So it would just be like all the dialogue rammed together would be all it would be. So I wouldn't even need a bunch of extra time. But I don't know what I'm going to do on that necessarily right now. I was writing, you know, Poppet's friend's story. The character who failed. That was what the crystal balls were talking about. Some of the later crystal balls. My theory is that I wasn't going to lock any particular story piece to each crystal ball so much as every time you got one, it was going to advance the story of her thing a little longer. And you need all 50 of them I assume there'll be 50. We'll see. There might not be. Might be less, might be more. But you need all of them to get the leverage tarot, so. I don't know. The voice actor is so good. Damn. Just, damn. So good. One for the crystal balls. For Poppet's friend. I guess it's a spoiler for it to be her friend, but whatever. Basically, the plan is to make it where the people will slowly succumb to the curse. So at some point, you'll have to battle her friend, and if you kill her friend, you'll get a crappier ending out of it. If you don't kill her friend, well, you can get the better ending. At least that's the theory. But I haven't done a bunch of writing yet, so I need to go through that. I was just writing what I wanted the crystal balls to say. I mostly write the ending stuff first. Like, I have a dialogue for the very final battle of the game, but I haven't even written any dialogue for some of the early portions of the game. I like to write ending stuff and work backwards. So, like on the 50th one, she's literally telling you what happened, like where you can get the leverage tarot type of thing and all that, and how to get it. Actually, I think that's like the 47th one or something. I realized that if I didn't give you some clues into how to save your friend, you might not save your friend. And then that would just be pretty sad. Oh, there's already a thing here. Oh, to test out Patrick, I have to do some changes real fast, I remember. I have to enable everything loaded. Yeah. I am thoroughly impressed. I might actually swipe out the voice I have for the tarot cards in place of Poppet's voice, because I liked her voice quite a bit. But I also kind of imagine Poppet as being like younger and more plucky type of character than, and her friend being a few years older. More like an older sister type of character. Not actually her sister, but treats her like an older sister. Say this, and then I have to open a door and run in there to trigger the room info, because triggering the room info any other way is a pain. I guess I don't really have to, because all it did was trigger the music, but... yeah. I'm very pleased with that. Oh, the site's called Speechify. I'll bring it up and link it so people can, play it. Because there's a free option that you can just use to do things. It doesn't have the expressions, which is kind of unfortunate. But the account is also free too, so you could just make a free account and do things, and then you can just record it playing if you're not actually gonna, try to make money off it. What's going on? Oh man, thanks for the sub, Fox. Wow, damn. Oh, you missed it. Like, listen to these. Like, I was listening to like some of the new AI voice stuff, and just take a moment to listen to this, because holy crap. I am thoroughly impressed. Not necessarily final on anything like that, but I was gonna have like the crystal balls talking about that when Poppet's friend talking. I was writing these things earlier, and
within a broken citadel upon an altar of horror, I found the answer. But to stop the curse, I must give up all that I love. If I would end the curse, all the toys would fall lifeless, including my beloved Vincent. I don't know what to do. If I stop it, we all die and I lose him. But if I do nothing, the curse claims us both and I lose him anyway. If you're finding this, it means the curse has won. I can't consign us all to death. Just knowing my Vincent is alive is more important than being with him. I've placed what memories I could in these crystal balls. It's too late for me. but I've hidden away the Lover's Tarot. These crystal balls are the key. Go to the Lover's altar, and the way will be revealed. As the curse takes me, my world tarot has faded away. I have failed. I'm sorry, Vincent. You are our last hope, whoever you are. Claim the Lover's Tarot and find your world tarot, and maybe you will have the strength to do what I could not. Maybe you will end the curse. Good luck.
Not gonna lie, man. AI voice acting's looking better and better, especially when I saw the price, even on Fiverr for voice acting. I was like, wait, you want what? I'm not a big fan of using AI for things, but I could voice act my whole game for like $69. Damn. So I'm thoroughly impressed at the what's available now. And by the time I finish my game, goodness knows how long that's going to be. Just imagine how good it'll be by then. Right? Maybe? Yeah, I've been very excited by those. Very, very excited. I mean, if I can afford it, I'll pay for, you know, actual voice actors, you know, like high quality stuff, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, when I saw the price, what they want, it's the extra licensing, because let me bring it up. I have a bookmark of this character, voice actors. Which one were you? So we'll just start simple here. Like this one was like really cheap and very good. So yeah, it's like, okay, $5 for 200 words. Sounds good, right? Oh, I'm sorry. But if you want to use commercial rights to put it somewhere, you need another $5. Okay, full broadcast rights, another $5. I don't even know. Probably need those. Additional revision if you like that. Any more than one take or multiple voices, you got to pay more. Okay, she's actually cheap. Some of the other ones I've encountered, it's like, okay, $20. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, and now it's 10, 15. Like, remember, this is only 150 words. Like, this is not like the whole thing like that. So now suddenly you're at, you know, $45 for 150 words. And these are the cheap ones. Like, I found there are ones that are just like $500 for like 300 words kind of thing. I'm like, Jesus. 20 for 100. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want commercial rights with that for $170? Like full broadcast rights? Like what? This is 100 words, okay? Like what? Really? That's so much. Or like this one, $60, 175 words. You want full broadcast rights? This is so you can advertise your product, you know, on services or whatever, and things like radio, TV, or the internet, because nobody advertises on the internet, right? You just have to give her an extra $100, so it's like $160 per 175 words. It's rough. The first one I linked was clearly the chosen one. She has like a bunch of voices, so she was going to do almost the whole game if I was going to have to. 5 for 100's not too bad. But then you're like, 20, 30. You want your things in high quality? Pay another 5. It's like, yeah. Yeah, Silly Shadow is very, very good. Clearly this lady, it works for Aniplex. 100%. I know, because YouTube copyright claimed me for listening to her demo reel. Aniplex is like, yep. You can't monetize your stream that you... I'm not even monetized on YouTube, but... Okay. So... I'm definitely looking at what I can and can't afford, and... You gotta remember, that's one character, and usually about 150 words. Sometimes 200. Yeah, but this lady would have done, like, basically every voice from what I could tell. you can actually do this. You can order like multiple words. To say like I ordered 600, that doesn't actually increase the price of these. You would actually want to order every word at once. You'd only eat the licensing fee once per thing. So it might actually be cheaper than I think, but she would have to do all the voices and she couldn't do any of the male voices. And she also wants access to the full script beforehand and has a laundry list of things she won't do. I'm like, to be fair, most of them were just like, she didn't want to, you know, no cussing and nothing pornographic. Fair enough. Any kind of cussing I have would just be funny made up words that are cussing in their world anyway. And there's no pornography in this. They're dolls. How could you have pornography? I mean, I guess you could have pornography if you really wanted, but kind of weird. Also, Sky City's still cool. Still love Sky City. No stupid ocean that costs like as many triangles as the rest of the game combined. Stupid ocean. That was my exciting thing there. I'm very excited by the voice acting thing. My theory is if it comes down to no voice acting or the AI voice acting, I'll do the AI voice acting. If I can afford the good stuff, like, you know, I find like a publisher or some sort of successful campaign or something on Kickstarter to afford it, sure. Otherwise, it looks like it's going to cost me like probably $1,000 to $1,500 to get like the low tier voice acting off of like Fiverr. I'm like, that's a lot. I mean, my game's budget is largely a 6-pack and determination, so if I could do it myself, chances are I have actually dropped like a good couple thousand on there. Yeah, Mega Grant just for voice acting, pretty much, yeah. So, and if I like, there was like some really high quality ones I would love to have, but I mean, then I gotta look at how many characters I can even really afford to have. Like every NPC, I wouldn't be able to voice act like any of them for the most part. It would just be like the most important players, and that'd be it. I didn't even look up any male voice actors. I assumed I would have to voice act every male in the game because I couldn't afford anything else. That seemed entirely how it would go. Oh, the hell? Windows is just like, you want to do this, right? I'm like, no. The problem is you can just keep wailing on him. But yeah, like, after seeing what it costs for that and just doing the math. Yeah, hammer time. Always hammer time. I almost don't want to hit animation for him at all. Like, maybe I just have him turn red. I don't want to interrupt their attacks because if you can hit them to interrupt their attacks, it's a problem, right? Like, for the boss. Like, you shouldn't be able to hit the boss and interrupt the boss's attacks for the most part. At least that's my theory. So we're gonna do once again a actor as tag boss. Happy to spawn the emitter. Yeah, damage animation here. So what we're gonna do here is instead of doing damage animation, if it has tag boss, false do that, true do this. Because the ability of the boss to hit you is literally based upon the animation itself, so if you interrupt the animation, the boss can't hit you, and that's terrible, so we don't want that. I'd be like the saddest of all sads, be like, That's my exciting thing here. I need to make Patrick more of a threat. Because he's going to be like the demo boss, basically. There's no reason to have Voodoo do it, because it'll probably take about an hour and a half to 2 hours just to get to her. Especially because I actually extended the demo rooms. The Safari room got a massive overhaul. And an entire new addition added to it so that it's like an extra room. These new tracks I got off Humble Bundle are kind of weird. I don't know if I like any of them. There was a bunch of boss ones I got, and the boss ones are very good. Unfortunately, the rest of it's not that great. He's still kind of jerking backwards, isn't he? Why is that? This just plays the animation of the widget. This isn't even an animation of the character. No wonder it didn't do anything. Ugh. Oops. That's not where I need to put that. Stupid. I should have looked at this, said widget damage, and realized that it's just targeting the widget, and that was just being dumb. And has... Okay, so. I wasn't doing any more. Boss info, player thing, dead. Boss info. Sound of location. Probably character damaged. I'm gonna put this right here real fast. Are you? How goes the planning? I guess I want the specific damage effects. And then just right here is where I'm going to put the thing that eliminates the need for the boss to actually do that target damage. Grab these things here. These are just things I didn't think about, but, you know, being able to stun lock a boss is kind of boring. I know. Stun locking a boss, super fun, but... when I added all this stuff to make the game, make the attacks look cooler, I didn't realize that would be a problem. What do specific damage effects do, for that matter? Guess I don't have anything in it for me, huh? Alright, so if we do this... oh, wait. Go into this here. Actually, I'm just gonna do a not boolean. Not boolean. You gotta go do that there. So it's not a boss, do this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna bypass this thing, go straight over to hit. Doing an open animation bypass here. Oh, I mean, you might as well. I recommend everyone stream. Just do it. Just make it. Yeah. Streaming's fun. Get people to chat with. You might build some interest for your project, and if not, you know, I mean, if it at least forces you to work on something, which, I mean, goodness knows, whenever I'm streaming, I get so much more done than when I'm not. I do get things done throughout the course of the day. I'll be like, oh, I'll mess with this or that, but it's not like focused time where I'm just sitting there going, yep, we're working on it right now. That's what we're doing. I feel like I'm playing Mega Man now. Mega Poppet. Oh my god, Mega Poppet. I play Mega Poppet, sure. There's actually an ad break playing right now. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. I'll be right back, and then I'll do some testing. Oof. The alcohol was winning. Now, let me get back to testing this. I just need it where he doesn't get stunned. I think Patrick will be tough enough as long as you can't just knock him out of every attack. Because that's how I've been fighting him in every demo test. I just run up and just start running to the right and just wailing on him because he only can really attack from his, you know. Actually, yeah, he can only really attack from the left side, so. Well, I guess it's technically his right, but since I'm facing him, I'm running to the right. And it's just, you're always on the side where he doesn't have a weapon. It's kind of sad, actually. I feel like I'm beating up a cripple or something. It's just, it doesn't feel right. It just feels wrong. These enemies are so much more aggressive now. Probably better for the game's probably better for it. Yeah, and he just flashes red. Do an attack. What you doing? You gonna attack me? Yeah, you can just slide through things. Those attack tends to miss a lot. I don't know how I feel about that. I like how it keeps missing me. Why are you missing me? He hasn't hit me yet. I don't know why he's missing. Hit me. Hit me? Hit me? Why is he unable to hit me? That's weird. His bite hits me, that's true. That I expect. But his weapon just misses every time. Huh. Well, let's do a quick chance to see if it's even working here. I'm gonna grab this line trace here and I'm gonna sequence the line trace real fast so this way I can always see it. One frame is fine. Let's copy the arrow. Sure. A weird track. Okay. If the game were more playful, I suppose. I can just drop off in his room. I don't super care about the music playing correctly at this point. Okay, Maybe I'll do a package playtest after this, see if I can finally get all the way through it. Yeah, everyone's weapon shows a thing. I let you cheat with Poppet. You actually have a better range than you think you do. I just find it plays out better if you have a bigger range. He has a range, it's just not hitting me. Okay, that's weird. So why, oh why are you missing? Let me check his animations. The first thing to check is if it's an enemy weapon. Sure. So it's gonna find that for certain. Not playing with the dialogue right now. I don't care about that. I might mess with that in a second. Oh, I made it now. When you jump through the paintings, it actually causes the picture to ripple too. Like in Mario. I'll jump through when I'm in testing so you can see. I just need to figure out why Patrick suddenly can't damage you. I didn't make any changes to him that would affect that, but here we are. Okay, well, anyway. Let's see if we're even getting to this point. I'm assuming we are because I saw him play a montage, so that's fine. Too lazy to type Patrick. Oh yeah. Animations are they're pretty fun in their own way. Like I had it set up where it was like when it was there was like a notification window on each animation for when it could deal damage. And I think it might not be set up for Patrick. I'll have to look how I did it. It's been a while since I've looked at it. I did notice Patrick seemed very weak when I fought him the last couple times, so my testing. So all that works perfectly fine. I think I hit his mouth. Because his mouth also does damage too. I don't think his weapon is actually hitting me at all. Yeah, his mouth hits you. Yeah, I'm getting hit by his mouth over and over. So we know this part works, sure. Now the question is it even connecting at any point and then just finding the wrong tag? It should be looking for Poppet as a tag, but sure. Oh yeah, that's a thing. That's why I advocate if you don't need it, don't waste your time with it. It's pretty much very much the recommended thing to do. Because otherwise, well, you just run the risk of spending forever learning and you never get anywhere. That's no good. Well, the actor's not going to attack Mini Pop. It just needs to have the player damage option here. I don't know why it would be down here, but just in case. Technically, this will trigger for all of them, but that's okay. Yeah, I pretty much have to remind myself of each little section whenever I go back to something that I haven't worked on in a while. It's like, oh yeah, this was how you did this, and this is how I had it set up. And it's a lot of work. Not gonna lie. To remember all these things, there's a lot of different disciplines you have to worry about, and it's just if you can avoid using a particular thing, you should do it. You just should. Yeah, I know that one will hit me, sure. Swing your weapon. Swing it. Oh, don't bite me. Swing your weapon. There's no hit window. Poppet's not missing her tags, is she? Just say I don't think the game runs if Poppet's missing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Actually, yeah, actor tag of Poppy. I don't think the game runs if she doesn't have that tag. To be honest, it's used on too many things. Those are actor tags, so it should hit her no matter what. That's weird because everyone else's thing works, so I don't know why Patrick's would not work unless he's just somehow missing by swinging overhead. But it wouldn't get to where it said Patrick won if he didn't actually collide with something. But it only applies the damage if it actually sees that it's Poppet. There's a mystery here. How are you not finding the Poppet tag? Yeah, it's treating Poppet as not having this tag. I could do gameplay tags as well. There's an actor tag. I don't need this collider tag, by the way. I can put it also on as an actor tag too, or a component tag as well. And this is the one with the collision, right? Sure. Wait. Let me check this. It might be a question of ignoring visibility. I've had that happen before. Trace channel visibility. 1 second. So hopefully that causes it to also... I guess Capsule could do it too. I don't know why it would be Patrick alone that has this problem though. Um, oops. Gameplay tags. It's just hashtag. I always type actor hashtag, it's not what it is. Sometimes the actor tags work really badly. Like they just won't find them for some bizarre reason. I have no idea why. But I could do this, and then I could just label everything with these tags as well. Oh, I have to also connect this up too. I'll clean it up in a second, of course. So instead of wasting my time with the other, I can just do that, and actor hashtag, and I'll plug this into here instead. I found that out later, and it's pretty easy to just, you know, keep reference, have like one single interface that just pulls the gameplay tags from whatever target, and then you never have to worry about it again. Instead of having like, I had a bunch of map variables, and I had so many different interfaces to pull each one, and it's like, these are basically just booleans half the time, but in a, you know, labeled form. Why not just have gameplay tags? Too far away. Do me a favor and print string this actor. Something is not right here. Don't make me duplicate somebody else's weapon and then just swap everything out because I can't figure out which setting is which. I've done that before. The laziness factor is so strong sometimes. You know, whatever gets the job done. I don't need to attack him, I don't care. I just want to see if he can hit me. Boing, boing. Boing. Hit me. Hit me on the face. Do it. Can you hit me? Hit me. Any of you hit me, I don't care. You know, Poppet never shows up as a character that was hit anywhere in this. Have you noticed that? It's always somebody else. I mean, we get hit by his bite. It happened. This was working. With the other enemies being able to hit me, I don't know why none of them hit me now. I mean, to be fair, I did try this get gameplay tags thing. But this hit actor should, you know, yield a name. Yet Poppet is somehow unhittable. I guess I can make her block visibility. Same thing with the skeletal mesh here. The fact that it's just not even finding her at all as a potential hit target is weird from any enemy. They were hitting me a moment ago too, but I guess to be fair, it doesn't like the gameplay tags. But even then, the gameplay tags are later down the road. The actor should have yielded her name from any of these enemies. It doesn't even matter which one. That one hit me. There you go. They're wrecking me. Good, good. Hit me in the face. Do it. Do it. You won't. You're just a big old softy. There we go. Hit me again. I was invincible during that, so that's fair. Missed that time. Do it again. The little guys can hit me just fine. Well, hit me for 25. Nothing else hits for 25. So he managed to hit me. It was mostly the invisibility was turned. Visibility was turned off for the collision here, because the way I have it set is that the trace channel is visibility. You can do camera. Reversible is one that they added in themselves, but visibility was better because the camera can be blind to things. But if I make it where it ignores the visibility channel, then this line trace will miss. And I didn't realize I'd done that for Poppet at some point without realizing that that was what was happening. Also, this gameplay tag idea is not a bad one. I could also just not do gameplay tags as well. It's one of those things where if I had initially built it that way, I would use gameplay tags for everything. But because I didn't initially build it that way, I'd have to go back and replace actor has tag everywhere with this gameplay tag thing. And I don't know if I want to do that because like everything in the world references Poppet. So what I'm probably going to do is put it back the other way. And then make certain it still works. I mean, I already set everything up that way. It seems dumb to try to change everything out now, you know? Basically, don't do that to yourself if you can avoid it. It's just extra work. The horrible rabbit hole you can fall down as a programmer where you're just like, oh, but I could do it better. Yes. You could probably make the code better, but do you really gain that much out of making the code better? They're pretty good. I redid a bunch of temporary effects that way. And now there's like 1 billion gameplay tags that I was working on. I was going to redo a bunch of them, but then I started realizing just how much of a pain it was going to be because of how far along the game is. But the upside is that I can have but one interface, and the one interface just kind of covers everything. And then it has access to all these things that are basically just booleans. And, yeah, they have their moments. The downside is you have to specifically add each tag. Like, the way I have it right now, let's say you collect, you know, a door key. It just goes to the key collection and adds the name of the item to there. And I don't have to actually go to this key collection here and actually have each thing in here. It has a 0 map. And I can add as many keys to the game as I want. And it'll just keep adding. It'll always just check this to see if you got it. Which works great. But if you do gameplay tags, you have to individually mark each of the keys they have and have to specifically make a gameplay tag for each. So it's way less good for that. So it's good for setting invincibility or stunned or something, and kind of trash for this kind of stuff. But it is nice to have just one variable thing you can just yank for everything. So that's nice. In an ad, fair enough. Oh, grab something real fast. Right back. So anyway, what I was saying, it's also very loud in my ears for some reason. What I was saying is that there's an upside to gameplay tags in the form of, you know, I can just do like one interface thing and I can just pull all the gameplay tags and it has all these true false thingies. It's pretty good. Basically just an endless stream of booleans that you can get by just yanking one thing, and you can just anyone can have access to exactly the same gameplay tags. You make them once and they're on everything. That's nice. The downside is it's good for like stunned and, you know, invincible, things like that. The downside of them is that let's say here where I have like the door keys here, I have a key collection, and the way it works is it checks against this key collection here with the thought it was in the item collected graph, maybe not. As item. Where are you? Whatever. I'll get back to the site. It doesn't matter. Actually, I need that. Yeah, it'll just do this here, and this key collection has nothing in it. Like, but every time I, you know, trigger this here, I just add the name of this there and just say, okay, now she has that key, and it just adds it. So I can have any number of keys, and I could just, as long as I give it a different name, it'll just keep adding it to this, you know, map variable. It doesn't care. Whereas if I do gameplay tags, I have to specifically make, like, you know, a tag for each key and then individually add that tag or that tag or that tag. It's a big pain. You know, find references. What's it called? That's. Well, do I have this? Yeah, and then I go to do I have this, and it's like, okay, well, now it's just like, for this key collection, it just goes, okay, well, look at the key collection, find the name of the item. Does it have it? Okay, cool. And it returns that she has it. And that's all she has to do. So it's really good to send all my collectibles this way. Whereas with tags, you know, like I've gotten rid of actor tags. I wouldn't have used those anymore. Unless it was specifically required. I would just have used gameplay tags. That's just easier. Like I can just give everything with the enemy tag, you know, the enemy tag, and not worry about it. So less interfaces would have been nice, but I'm not going to go back and readjust everything to make use of that because it'll take a lot of time, and the code is not going to run particularly better because I did that. If anything, I'll just introduce a bunch of bugs to make certain this works. Yeah, that's kind of what I was learning about them. They have their upsides. It's nice that you can just grab them all with one interface. I redid the HUD museum and stuff like that, so that was kind of nice. Exactly. Now he can't hit me, huh? That's something that actor tags have problems. Like, they're way more glitchy than you think they are. The number of times I've just added and removed actor tags and eventually they just worked, very high. Okay, well, clearly it no longer works, so I think we're going to eliminate the actor tag thing because it's just stupid. So yeah, we'll just get the gameplay tags. Yeah, on BPI Interact, I just have a singular thing. And it's just get gameplay tags, and all it does to the output is just return the gameplay tags from the target. So now everything with the Interact interface, which is like what's the game, you know, I just grab the gameplay tags. All right, so I keep typing actor has tag, and that's because actor has tag is this one here, checking for actor tags. So rather than deal with whatever dumb crap is going on here, I'm going to start introducing a couple extra tags because I'm tired of this particular problem cropping, because it crops up every once in a while and it's just literally like it was working before and then it stopped. Why does it do that with these actor tags? I don't know. I have no good reason for it. Actually, let's do this differently. Still not quite up to the, feel great. Actually, most today I felt pretty terrible, but like right before I started streaming, I started feeling pretty good again. I was like, well, okay, I guess I don't care so bad now. I'm just like, why? Get gameplay tags, yay. Then optionally here, I'm just gonna do it this way. Since I already got it there, I don't have to do it again. I could actually get rid of the enemy weapon thing and just be like, actor has tag. Well, no, wait. No, this is just so it doesn't hurt the enemies. That's right. I specifically set it up like that. Well, let's add a new tag here. Manage gameplay tags, characters. Add subtag. Mini pop. I'm being lazy. Well, I could show you how to do it. What you're actually supposed to do is you make a new variable, right? Actually, no. We're going to do it on the NPC, so I never have to do this again. New variable, and we're going to call this gameplay tag container. We'll call this gameplay tags. It has to be a gameplay tag container. It's important to note. And then gameplay tags. Get gameplay tags, go here, grab this and cram it onto here. So now the interface works so that everyone can get the gameplay tags. And now every NPC in the game has that. So I never have to do it again. Poppet's the only one who works different than the NPCs. Like, she has a bunch of specialized code for her because she is basically the game. She's the record keeper of the game and everything bounces off of her to decide what happens. But otherwise, all the enemies and the regular like characters all work off BP NPC. So I can just parent everything there and just never have to do anything twice. Okay. So now Minipop has access to these glorious things. I'm not going to change it everywhere, but if it's causing problems, I'm going to change it out every time I see it. And then over time, I'm eventually going to want that on everybody anyway. That's true. Yeah, those just player damage, and I'm not going to probably put enemy on all those here. But I will do this here with gameplay tags for Minipop here. I could technically replace them all. I might do that at some point. Figure well, should I do the Minipop one? Yeah, this is kind of one of those things where Yui has so many ways you could go about doing it that it's kind of dealer's choice. I'm a big fan of map variables for doing a lot of things. And since I've learned about gameplay tags pretty recently, like I once looked at them but forgot all about them. But since I really looked into them, I was like, well, these make a lot of sense. And if I had known better at the time, there's lots of dumb things I've done along the way where I come back later, I'm just like, oh my god, why did I do it this way? It's so stupid. And I could remake the entire code, but really what happens is I just go, okay, well, I'm just going to move on. Why am I now unhittable again? Explain yourself. Are you missing your gameplay tag or something? Let me double check that Poppet didn't lose her gameplay tag. She has it. It was working and then it wasn't. I have questions. Because it did hit me before. Fine. I just had to get all fancy. Whatever. Well, anyone who needed to learn how to do gameplay tags, there you go. You're welcome. Pretty much. I didn't foolishly change it off of Pop there. Yeah, it just says that. So factor has... it doesn't need to be an exact match. Good gameplay tags. Does have her gameplay tag. Sure. I say the interact interface is like that. Actually, I need to basically put that on everyone, including the collectibles and things like that too. I consider having like an Omega parent that just does all those stupid interfaces, so I never have to put those everywhere again. But I don't really have that many types of items. Like there's a destroyable parent and a floating parent, and there's like a parent for each type of specialized thing. But other than that, it's like there's maybe like less than 10 parents in the whole game. Wood mesh, sure. Now I just can't be hit at all, huh? Well, that hit me. Don't know how. They have no problem hitting me. I can only assume it's just his animation misses. I'm gonna make his arm also do damage. So maybe it's just too little distance, and that's just kind of lame. I'll go back to doing this again. Well, let's double check. Poppet's still not blocking visibility, right? What is blocking visibility? That's right. Yeah, we want that, sure. Okay. Sure. Draw debug 1 frame. Okay. And then what's up? It's line translate. I'm gonna write down 150 as the previous one. Let's give him like an extra, you know, 50 there to make it more interesting. And I might move it up his arm to Fitzpatrick. Weapon. Looking for the right arm. Let me find his mesh here. Oh, I see. It actually goes kind of far up into his body anyway. Make it so if the arm clocking will also work. Because I attach the weapon to a socket, but the weapon's invisible because the mace thingy is part of the model. So I just use invisible weapons for everything. Well, I use invisible weapons for those things that have weapons built in. Like those guys there have little daggers in their hands, but those are attached to them, so I can't do anything about it. That's a good clock right there. Yeah, give it to me. Give it to me, Patrick. That was kind of weak. Now you can't hit me, huh? You just don't like hitting me? Is that the thing? Are we just not thug anymore? Are we just not friends? Guess we're not friends anymore, damn. Well, I was gonna miss every time. That hit. As far as I can tell, it's just that giant swing's terrible. Like it misses like every time. I see why. So basically for that giant swing, he needs to be farther back. Because it like literally his arm just goes like right over her head. Or I can adjust the animation down. That's true. Most of the Stitch Creature Packs aren't even in here because I wasn't using any of them, so they didn't copy them over when I exported the game. I need to re-add them again. I paid for 8 of them. They were $5 a piece. Worth. So worth. Which one are you using, Patrick? Okay, so it's a jump attack, event on the ground. That's this attack. Okay, the montage it changes, let's see. Wait, no. Play the animation. I think they applied asset, just enough to deal with it. Oh wait, this is it has to be changed here. No need to rotate the bone there, it doesn't do anything. Wait, what? Am I dumb? I'm being dumb. Notifications. Where are you? I'm gonna apply that to asset. I hate when I forget where something is. Notify, sure. Blah, 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 blah. Damn. Time for a refresher, because sometimes I forget things. Looking it back up because I forgot. Remind me. Am I just blind? Is that what happened? It's right there. I'm blind. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for this dumb key thing and I'm all looking everywhere else and then I'm like, where is it? Right in front of me. That's where it is. Duh. We're gonna migrate his arm down a little bit. Actually, we're gonna migrate his upper arm down a little bit. And we just key it. Okay. I don't know what it is. There's like that bar right above the window and like that, and I almost don't even see that bar. It's just this bar sitting. I can't even click on it because I click play, but it's just right above the actual thing there. Yeah, this area. I just don't even see this bar. Like, it might as well not exist in my mind. Which is so weird, but it's just. I just don't see it. I don't. Hit me. And that attack just doesn't hit, does it? It did that time, and the back pedal it hits. But even then, it doesn't hit very often. Why does it hit like the first time and then never hits again? I get the feeling I foobarred something somewhere along the line. Okay, so well, nothing loops, so that's not a big deal. The downside of the ray trace method is that a ray trace is just a line, so it doesn't really have the size of the collision, which would be kind of nice. But whatever, I didn't think about it when I was designing all these that it might actually be a big deal. Usually it just makes certain the line hits and it doesn't matter at all. I can't have Patrick not able to really hit you. That's stupid. I can keep increasing the length though, and I can also move it down some as well on the model. This right arm thingy can be moved down some even more, so it's even more likely to hit. The little fork preview is just to show where it is, because it was hard to see it. I didn't even know there was a sphere trace. I mean, like, I could have a sphere collision type of thingy. Also, almost nobody else actually uses something like that. Like, the same thing works for everybody. So, you'll see they've got them there. Like, they've got them on theirs. Poppet has theirs too, so... It would only be good for, like, the one character. But nobody else has a giant mace for a hand. And I suspect it's missing for a different reason now. Like, it looks like it's going through my head, basically. Or, like, in the back pedal it should actually hit or something. I've never heard him ever say a sphere trace. I've only ever heard, like, you know, sphere collision, box collision, those kinds of things, but... This is missing for a different reason entirely, though. Yeah. That time it hit me. Yeah, it hit me on the back pedal there. Hit me that time too. There's a sphere trace? I want to see what it looks like. Interesting. Sure. I just want to see what would be at. We'll do like a 30 or something. Here. almost everyone else doesn't have a weapon that would really merit such a sphere, but I suppose I could set up specifically him. But as far as I can tell, a lot of the attacks are passing through the player. Oh god. Okay, well, apparently those spear traces are very large. It's just like that one attack that never hits. The other ones can hit pretty well. Yeah, that one hits just fine. What's interesting, those exist. Why does that one attack miss? Maybe I gotta stop using that attack because it's so crap. Yeah, the link doesn't seem to work out the way you think it does, unfortunately. I connected up the same things and as you can see, actually never mind. I missed up there. So maybe it did work out the same. Yeah, so maybe. Those supposed to go there? Sure. Oh, actors to ignore. Ignore yourself. No problem. North self. Not sure. So let's test it again here. I was wondering why I was so far off, but let's see. Maybe I might switch it. I don't know. I have to adjust the radius for each weapon too, and all that. Maybe. I really think it's that the animation just completely misses. Poppet's really tiny. Really? Yeah, they have little weapons like that. Hey, that's cool. That's cool if that's a thing. I think the collision on that particular attack just isn't very good. I haven't set up that the sphere thingy does the collision at all. I could increase the size of it though and just use this. Interesting thing to try. Would just be a fatter line trace. Which I'm not opposed to a fatter line trace. I'll probably just do 10. Let's test this out. I'm all curious now. I was connected to that, right? Just double check. Yeah, it was, sure. Try that out. Now I'm curious. Oh. That's fair. You're not wrong. Oh. Yeah, I know it was. Oh, does that matter somewhere? Am I looking for something that matters? Oh, as a branch condition, sure. Happy now? We'll forever refer to this as the fat line trace. Unlike the little line trace, the fat line trace is just much more beefy. Don't be bashful. Now, Patrick's just missing anyway. Hit that time. That's good. Okay. Let's do weapon radius. Weapon trace radius, just so I have a better idea what it is. And then we'll default it to 10, but then for him, we'll do like 30 or something. See if that clocks me a little harder. Give it to me hard, Patrick. You know you want to. Yes. Boing, boing. Do it again. Do it again. Nope. Hit me. I think he's just using it too close. Too, yeah, it's fine if you're about this far away, but if you're up close, it misses. Does hit better though. Thanks for the suggestion on that one, definitely. Still misses a fair amount, but doesn't miss as often as it did. What went on there? Well, it should be pretty pretty common how often it fires. It's as far as I know, it's literally on event tick. That's a weapon ray trace. Same, it's not quite event tick. It's firing every 0.2. It's a looping thing. So, is there any additional delays in here? Maybe. I do remember doing that. That's true. Oh yeah, if there's a hit, then there's a time dilation. But I don't really care about it, you know. Obviously, at that point, Poppet's invincible anyway, so I don't care about that. But, you know, let's reduce it some here. Let's reduce it a lot. I'll do like 0.05 and see if that makes a big difference. You're probably right. I forgot I switched it to an event off of event tick. This event tick is usually a little too much. True. Boing, boing. I think the hat actually vanished too. I'm not going to do that. I think I don't care that much because I have to do it for every single hat in the game. But you're definitely right. Feel that collision. Feel it. Hit me. Hit me again. Yes, give it to me. Oh, I was way too close there, but there is a safety range where his arm is like so high up that it goes over you, but I'm fine with that. You're really hugging him that hard. Okay. Thanks for the suggestion. I didn't even think about that. Also, the line trace, sphere trace by channel again. Thank you for that too. I had no idea that was a thing. Or as I like to call it, the fat trace. Yeah, fat trace. Yeah. I don't need this crap anymore. Screw line trace by channel when you can just do it this way. I don't know what weapon appears supposed to do. I think it's like a separate event I set up for the children to have, and I don't have it specifically do anything here. Probably the case. Some of this music from the thing is maybe a little too 8-bit for my taste, but I swear I'm like immune to the whole nostalgia of like the Super Nintendo era and all that, or those old games like that, because I played them and they were only cool because it's what we had, man. They weren't cool because they were cool. Okay, a couple of them were actually cool, but I didn't rent games every weekend because I had other things to do. I had nothing to do, and those were the best they had. Stuff like, you know, Super Mario, Chrono Trigger, and like Final Fantasy. Those are obviously all good still, but I think that should be basically everything I need for these. I think what else there is. Worry about on those. I don't really need to give him a new attack. I was going to give him a knockaway attack, but I don't think he needs it. Because I just made it where he doesn't get knocked back by hits, so he doesn't really need a knockback. And to be fair now, Voodoo doesn't either, so Voodoo will be much harder to deal with. But she's not in the demo anyway. Like, I decided to limit the demo to fighting Patrick here because, well, it takes almost 30 minutes to even get to him. It's like, I think without story, it takes between 20 and 25 minutes, depending upon how badly you flub up the safari room. Also, I know exactly where to go in the maze, which I make the assumption that the maze will take the average person longer because you don't know where to go. Whereas I immediately run the right direction and leave, so I'm estimating almost 30 minutes for the demo just to get to Patrick, which is actually only 7 rooms. The room's actually so big and takes so long. Especially now that this one has like multiple jumping puzzles with instant death on the line. It kinda... well, puzzle's a strong word. Jumping segments. It's not really very puzzle-like. Those plus a new room, which I haven't even timed it with the new room yet. And you'll probably want the heal. I could actually do a packaged game test too, for that matter. As far as I know, everything should run. So far, it's played all the way up to Patrick perfectly every time. So technically, the demo is already, other than it, like, the combat being maybe not perfect, and the balance being just completely trash, it's played pretty well. The painting world doesn't have anything cool, and it needs to be reworked so that it's a better setup. But once beyond there, I have, the last time I got stuck at the library. So I never managed to make it to this room. Reminds me to delete all this crap. Which isn't too bad, actually. It's because when I added in the game animation sample, the new version of it, it screwed with a lot of the jump settings and made a bunch of jumps impossible. And I've had to redo the jumps so that they're possible. And change all the settings back and get rid of Poppet's slip and slide problem. It turns out that the default setup for jumping really has a momentum problem where your momentum builds so slowly that you basically have to take a few steps back and then run forward to make every jump in this game, which I didn't realize I had changed. And also there's the you don't stop as fast, so a lot of the precision jumps just kind of would, you'd go running off. And it's just like, the last time I tried to stream, you could see how annoying it was in the testing, how many jumps I was just missing over and over and over. And these were all jumps that were super easy. I'd done them plenty of times before, but because of the fact that I had to change the jumps so much, I'm just like, this is, some of them were just impossible. Like, I keep getting farther and farther in with the package testing, so it's definitely hit a... I remember I used to get stopped in this room because you couldn't jump through this because it changed the way coyote time. What is this coyote time? What dis? I'm removing these so I can do that. Oh, I should have checked for the a nav mesh on this level. I don't care about a nav mesh. It's one there's something to do. I don't think I've ever noticed that in a game. That's the thing I didn't even know was a thing if they are doing it. Poppet has the ability to grab a ledge. Like if you're on one of the red ledges, you can grab it as you're falling, save yourself. If it doesn't have a ledge, you can't grab it. But you do, well, at this point, it's just, it has you have a lot of air control, so I don't really have a free jump off of nothing. I don't know if I want to include that or not. Is there an nav mesh down? There most certainly is. Huh. I've never even heard of it to this day. That's weird. I don't know if I want that or not. For the most part, I gave you a lot of air control, and I made it so that the jumps stick. Like, you don't go running forward or anything like that. Like when you land a thing, you just kind of land there. I don't know. It might be an interesting thing, like a brief moment before you fall. Is that just like a thing that exists on here? I wonder if it just exists on the move thing. Oh, thanks for the raid, Fox. Thank you, thank you. I told this to package, right? I did. Oh, pretty good, Aki Diddy. Feeling much better today than I have been in a lot of days in the past. Well, feeling better late tonight. Earlier in the day, I was feeling absolutely terrible, but... Yes, yes, thank you for the raid. Yes, yes. Seems like you ended kind of early tonight. Right, Fox? So you, decided to, call it quits early? I usually thought you ended around like 2 or 3, right? Oh, that sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself. As someone who failed to take care of themselves pretty badly, I understand wholeheartedly. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, you know, being tired led to a lot of my health problems, I think, so you gotta You gotta remember to sleep. As exciting as it is to stream 24/7, which I would if I didn't have health problems ever, or a job. The body does not like streaming that long. That's fair. Sleep really helps with the coding. I found with the creativity thing, nah, the less sleep I have, the more creative I get. Oh yeah, caffeine, you know, it helps sleep. Let no one tell you different. That's my secret. I just drink a bunch of caffeine and totally sleep. Nah. Oh, the running joke is that, you know, 3 a.m. me provides a challenge for 3 p.m. me to fix, right? Like 3 a.m. me is just like, oh, look at all this cool stuff I just made. And then it doesn't necessarily work very well. And then 3 p.m. me shows up and goes, why? Why did I do this? What was the thought process behind this? I'm sure at the time I thought this was the greatest thing ever. And now I'm just like, it didn't even work. Why? At least make a version that works. It ain't gonna work well, but at least work. No. So, yeah, that's pretty much been my entire game dev strategy since the beginning. So every weird thing I wake up to, and you know, it's just like, oh wow, every game idea. That's the night where, you know, that's the kind of thing where you wake up in the morning and discover Patrick is now in a dress somewhere in one of the rooms. Why is Patrick in a dress? 3 a.m. he thought it was hilarious. And every once in a while, Writer Me sneaks in there and goes, you changed everything again. Oh, crap, I gotta rewrite stuff. And then you never see Writer Me again. Writer Me's just like, nope. That was, you finish it, I'll write something. There's like a pecking order of who hates who the most. I think Writer Me is probably the most fed up of the lot. Art Me is not fed up at all. Art Me usually sits there with artistic aid in hand. And it's just like happy to enjoy life, doesn't care one bit. And Coder Me is just like drinking caffeine and then like say, whenever you can convince Writer Me to figure something out, it's like, I could do that. But you're just gonna change it in with it. I lost count how many times I rewrote the dialogue for this game. I eventually just stopped writing dialogue for this game. I'm just like, we're just gonna get it where it was, because I did a bunch of just complete shifts of the game. With the last one being the dilapidated shift, where it went from this dilapidated building in the middle of nowhere to, like, you know, a toy store in the middle of town. And suddenly everything became like, oh, well, everything you just wrote was meaningless now. Have fun. And also, Art Me was just like, hey, wait a minute. That ocean out there? Look at all the resources that ocean's using. That's terrible. Because it was using like, let's see, it was like, on statistics, the sum tris was something like 72,000. Oh, sorry, 72 million, and 40 million of that was the ocean. So, Artist Me was like, I got you, bro. The Artist Me is like, what if we're just a sky city now? So he's just like, now we're just in the sky. What a deal. There's clouds above, there's clouds below. We like skies of Arcadia now, boys. we're just living in the clouds. And then Writer Me is like, we were by an ocean in a docks district, and now we're in the sky. I could just imagine Writer Me with just like a giant bottle of alcohol and just throwing the script out and just walking out of the room. Yeah, pretty much. I do need a different hat. I'm gonna have to get them. Oh, the game's going pretty good. Like I said, I was packaging it right now to run a test. I have a new menu system. Let you adjust all the settings in it. I've got a new what did I change? I changed a lot of stuff. I made it so that the game works packaged now. The story's not in here yet. Because, well, we just had this discussion about Writer Me being fed up with it and the constant changing. So I need to work on the dialogue system. I have a couple dialogue systems to work with. I was researching voice acting, and I found some interesting ideas for it. Now, what can I do for you, Fox? Yes, definitely trying. I've definitely been cutting my streams much shorter than they previously were. But successfully packaged. Yeah. I'm definitely, yeah. I have a thing now, like, I like me breathing too. I definitely have a thing now where I basically get like 10,000 steps a day of walking and try to sleep my 8 hours just every day. And those whole like 8 to 10 hour streams I was doing on top of working, nah, man, nah. Like, there's just limits. I just wasn't having time to sleep, and it really just eventually just won out, I think, causing a lot of health problems. Oh yeah, the overlay. I got bored one day. I was playing with it. The addition for the voice stuff. I mean, you're always welcome to try to do that if you want. I mean, oh, cool. Thanks. Definitely fits a steampunky thing. As for the voice acting, the biggest problem I have, and this is once again an art me problem, because art me is just like, hey, wait a minute. I love designing female characters. Just look at all of them. It's great. It's so wonderful. I could design these all day. The number of people who've offered to voice act for me are almost all guys. Which is nice of you guys. It really is. But almost all the characters, like the serial killer kills off women. So, almost every character is a woman. That's like, in hindsight, this was dumb. I can't even do the voice acting because of the fact that it's mostly women. It's like, oh, cool. Great. Just because I originally modeled the toy maker after Jack the Ripper. And, you know, instead of Jack the Ripper, you know, leaving him gutted in the street, he, you know, take him and turn him into toys. Hindsight. Yeah. A lot of us can attempt those female voices and, you know, well, you know, it's probably not going to be there. Just saying, it's going to look a little questionable. But no, I have some. We'll see. I mean, if you know, if people have like voice acting things, like, you know, like samples of how their voice acting is, and they want to send them to me, there are some male characters in the game. I haven't really revealed them yet because, you just don't really encounter them that quickly. I think the first one you encounter is Oliver, the rabbit. Or the bunny, I guess. I'm pretty certain he's the first of the male characters you encounter, and he's sitting in the boss room. So you literally have to beat the voodoo first before he shows up. Or he doesn't spawn. Blurp stuff? That's fair. Yeah, let's see. There's Felix, Oliver, Sir Tin, Boozeberry, so named by chat. Have I made any other male? I mean, there's the toy maker himself. Don't think I've made any other male characters. There might be a couple other ones that come along the way, but like as far as just ones that would actually talk, because most of the toys are crazy and don't talk. Oh, I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast then, and then I can do a packaged game test. Right back. Okay, so yeah, there's a. Was Oliver even in there? Where are you at, Oliver? I had questions. Probably didn't trigger the room info. Yeah, I was talking about like the number of male characters I have is actually not that high at the moment. Like I say, he's a serial killer who targets mostly women, and the people he usually kills off that are guys were people who got too close. But his actual goal is not necessarily to kill off the guys. The heater on because it's cold in this room. So it's like, there's oops, that there. So there's like Oliver, the bunny, there's Felix, he's a cat. So that was funny. I might change his name though. I consider Don Fluffles from the Sword Art Online Abridged. That's so cool. The toy maker himself. Boozeberry, Chat's drunken bear. And Sir Tin are the male characters that have currently been made. So, I will need male voice actors. That is true. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and close Unreal Engine for this. You can see the ocean in the background that is now defunct. Let me do some quick changes so I can move this over to the other window. Let me get rid of that there. For whatever reason, when it's in windowed mode, you can't actually move it over if it's the same size as the thing. I don't know why. And we will put it on Epic. I close this crap down. I don't need this. I don't need that. That's fair. I mean, well, I kind of playing back and forth on the idea that the people that are like, like someone like the toy maker might actually almost sound like they're, deep voice because they're so huge by comparison to Poppet. Oliver and Felix pretty much play out like of Mice and Men. The Lenny and oh, what's his name? I can't remember them. Basically, one of them is retarded, and the other one, like he's just like, tell me, George? That's right. It's tell me about the rabbits, George. That's what it was. Oh, simple. There we go. We use that word. So, yeah. He's like, tell him about the rabbits kind of character. And as a joke, I made him a rabbit. And he's like simple. He's the drag along character. He's like they're like two brothers, and he's like a drag along. He's dumb. I have models for him already too. And then Sir Tin is a lawman who has got too close. Boozeberry came looking for his wife, and then she, like he actually drinks because she's like a terrible person. Well, I mean, this is an actual packaged version of it, so that's cool. So it does run packaged. We're seeing how if I can actually get through it packaged, though. I mean, it's missing tutorials, and the story's not in here yet, and what we're gonna do is try to break it intentionally, because that's been the goal. Oh. Okay, well, we're going to do one quick change here that I forgot to turn off before we do this here. Because I don't want to see this the whole game. This is my bad. But yeah, we're going to run, like, it should be able to play packaged all the way up to the library. That was the last place it failed at, where I couldn't make a jump because of the changes to the game animation sample. I'm relaunching the editor to make a quick change. So it should be playable maybe to the very end. Like, I'm going to see if I can just play all the way to the end of it. I haven't tested out the new room in any form yet. I have not done a single playthrough with the new room in there. The new room is beatable because I've tested the room itself, but it's not anything beyond that. Yeah, repackage it without having that obnoxious weapon preview on. I don't have to load anything specific. I can just do this. But it should be playable up to hopefully Voodoo. Even though the demo will end it with Patrick. I actually have a lot of the level designs for, I think, the first 3 to 4 hours of the game. Depends on how long it takes to go through each area. I haven't put anything in there, so it doesn't take very long to run through them yet because, well, again, like, not that much area yet. What should do? I don't know. Originally it was going to be like early spring, but then I had to take like a month and a half off from health problems that I'm still kind of having. So, yeah. It's like a pre-alpha phase for certain, with no one having tested it but me at this point. We'll see. I don't want to quote a date because, you know, it was already supposed to be basically going to be out like within a month or something as far as the demo, but like I say, I had to take that month and a half off and I have to dial back all my everything because of the health problems that just randomly occur. So my timetable got pushed a little. I hope I could still have it out sometime in, you know, spring. That was the original plan, was like March or something like that, but yeah. I don't want to tempt the universe, be like, it'll come out this day, and then, you know, like, just invite the health problems to return to just screw me over. Just like, ha ha ha, sucker, I can't believe you were foolish enough to actually put a date on it. See how it is? Repackage it. Of course. Oh no, don't you dare like show people all about my game, you terrible person, you. Oh wait, no game dev says that. Never. It's never a bad thing for people to stream it. There's never any point where I'm just like, no, don't show people it. Oh no. But yeah, like, I'll eventually have a demo on Steam and people can just do whatever they want with it. I didn't want to put a demo up until it was really good though. Like I'm not gonna just, you know, do the mistake that people make where you just get a Steam page up as fast as possible, get something. No. I did that with a project once. I didn't do it on Steam, I did it on Edge, and it was just like, it was a bad decision. It was a really bad decision. It led to basically initial interest was there, and then, you know, the first version was like, you know, the first prototype version, because I was just working on it on stream, and then people could, you know, mess with the prototypes and just tell me how things were going and suggest things, basically testing. And I figured, oh, it's like a way to interact with the stream. Initially, players. After like the second prototype of it, no players whatsoever. Nobody tested it after that. It's terrible. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. It'll be, it should hopefully be good. I'm definitely not going to go out of my way to, you know, release crap. I'm here to make a dream game. So I'm just going to go out of my way to do everything I can to make it good. And hopefully, people agree. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about testing yet. Testing is, I have a roommate who loves video games. He might be doing a lot of testing. But yeah. I can't decide if I early access it if the demo is good or not. Maybe. Probably not, though. Because it's just not the kind of game that really does well with early access. It's not very randomized at all. It's not like a builder game or something where every play is different. The Metroidvania, so I mean, every time you play it, it would be the same. Maybe the enemies might spawn a little different or something, but on average, it's basically the same. So I don't think it would do well in early access. It would be pretty cool for people to get to test it though, once I'm streaming it and working on it, which would be the highlight of that. But like I say, I tried that on itch, and I was just giving the game away to test, and people weren't even interested, and I was like, oh, well. This game does look cooler than the game I had on itch, though. So it's not like it's not a complete one-for-one comparison, but it is still in the back of my mind going, hey, wait, I spent all this time on it. Quick, let me just screw it up by doing that. Yeah, about that. Yeah, migrate over to the screen real quick. Yeah, it was actually, see, the story behind this game is it started out as an RPG Maker game jam game, and then I made one that was like almost like a Diablo style game for it. It was also an RPG Maker, and I removed it from itch because the idea behind the game was good. The game that was made was terrible. That's good to note. Yeah, the Windows security warnings could be a thing that I didn't think about. Let me turn this music off. One music is all I need. I've never actually released a game on Steam yet, though. Nothing I've had has been worthy of it in my mind. How long am I online for? Probably not as super long as normal. I used to do really long streams, but then I had a bunch of health problems because I wasn't taking care of myself, so I'll probably play till the end of the demo tonight. And then after that, probably call it. Mostly it's going to be like 3, maybe 4-hour streams at most going forward. Oh yeah, I mean, unless the game completely flubs up, I should be here in that time. I made all these enemies way harder, so this whole game should be much harder than the last time. But yeah, I should be here in 45 minutes. Take almost 30 minutes to get to Patrick and beat him. They are so much more aggressive now. Good. That's fair. I'll be here. Watch the power goes out. It's like, I can't believe that guy lied to me. Oh my god, he's not even there. Jeez, it was only 45 minutes. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Never tempt the universe. That'd be hilarious if that's what happened. I mean, it wouldn't be that hilarious because I'd have no power. I'd probably be like, well, I'm going to sleep. That's basically what would happen. I would just go to sleep. It's like 1:17 a.m. anyway. I love doing that. I don't get out much. Don't mind me.
Well.
Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Forgot about that. No, no, no. Oh, cool. Oh, I forgot. Because of the way I had that set up for testing the new audio thing, it breaks it because I did it so fast. I forgot all about that. I can bypass that. I don't care. I think. Wait, can I bypass that? Uh-oh. The broken dialogue thing I was working on. All right, well. I'll be here in 45 minutes. I gotta make a new change to the package. Oh, yeah, I forgot to disable that. It should actually have let me skip through the dialogue pretty fast. I don't understand why I couldn't. But since it froze and wouldn't let me actually bypass that dialogue, we'll just turn that off. I will successfully get through this. Probably. Actually, I don't know if that's a true statement I made. It might just break way later on like normal. Story. Actually supposed to do that here. I'm just going to tick that on. That'll bypass the story. Okay. Good times. Good times indeed. It'll be interesting to see how far I can get. I imagine the playroom will be where I get to this time. The playroom often is the place where there's issues with the game. It'll become unbeatable a lot. It's very convenient because it's over an hour in. Just to make the testing that much worse. You're like, oh god, why? Why? That's because it's a mechanic shift. I don't have a lot of incidents where you come across Charlotte until there. Like, I think I have the darkness that she'll try to grab you out of, and those are not really a big threat yet. I need to tweak them so they're more of a threat. They're kind of a punishment if you're too stupid and you just stand there too long, so you just gotta hurry along. But she chases you in the playroom. And since she's basically an invincible killing machine, well, it's not gonna work out in your favor. Probably. If she catches you anyway, it's pretty bad news. If she doesn't catch you, you know, whatever. For what it's worth, the game actually plays completely fine through in the editor. Like, that's not been a problem. I've had that for like the last, I think up to 3 months ago. You could play through the whole game in the editor. Well, the whole, what I currently had. And then I went to try to do it in a packaged game, and it completely broke in the very start, and it just kept breaking over and over and over. So much of the time when I was sick was just me like occasionally looking at it going, trying to figure out broken things in it, and then putting in a new menu system. Because, well, the old one, it had issues with how the saving worked. It also didn't have very good controller support. Nor the ability to adjust any of the settings, or the whole menu system in the game is not exactly that complicated yet. It's missing a lot of features. You won't need them for the demo. Like, I was thinking about adding a map to the game, but I'm like, you're not getting lost in the demo. You don't even need the map for the demo. The demo is like 7 rooms. The rooms take a long time because they're huge. But it's still 7 rooms. You don't really need a map for 7 rooms. Now, when the full game, you'll need a map, probably. But for 7 rooms, you're gonna need no map. I didn't hear no bell. We don't need no map. Okay. Round 47. Fight. Oh wait, what's the meme? First time? Yeah. That's right, this worked first time, let no one tell you different. Okay. We don't need this playing. So, let's see how well this works on its first time. Okay. Definitely tell that sitting here is not the best choice for health problems. Yeah. I did put in a tutorial for those. I'm going to make a better tutorial, I think. I realized that a lot of times they would tell you which button to hit nearby things in order to do stuff, and I kind of didn't do that. Oh, is Twitch going to disconnect now too? Oh, never mind. It worked. I was like... Restream was all like, hey, we're reconnecting your channels, by the way. Just as I start. Oh, look, they slide across the ground. That's fun. Ah, well, you know how it works. Flawlessly, of course. Absolutely flawless. Coding is impeccable. Oh yeah, the new game animation sample causes a weird lean thing that I need to disable. Like, oh look, you're just leaning on these things in weird ways. Cool. Great system, guys. Thank you. Spoiler, it's not a very good system. It's actually pretty bad. I don't know why they thought it'd be cool, because your whole character leans. It's not like your character, you know, just does some IK stuff. No. Whee! Yay! Is she standing in front of it? Fair enough. And now it does a ripple. It also does a weird shadow load thing. Don't question it. I don't know why it does that. It's supposed to have faded out the screen on this screen, so it should have been faded out the whole time, but... Boing! You don't gotta go this way, I just like this way, even though it's just an extra weird bizarro. Okay, apparently I hit something up there. Fair enough, I didn't want to go that way anyway. I was just trying to trick everyone, that's why I went that way. Yeah. Trick you. Bee. Certain the crystal balls work. She does lose sanity in the darkness, right? I didn't turn that off? Okay, good. I was like, we're not gonna have to restart the test again, are we? Oh, she went through the thingy. Fair enough. Okay. There'd be that weird ledge grab that she'll try to do every once in a while that's just like, but why? Yeah. Just a quick holder thingy to remind myself that those need to be in there. Open this up, open that up. Yeah. Oh, the jumping is so much better than the other version. As I flub a jump. The flubba jump. Oh, I'm gonna take that hidden thing out. It was a mechanic that's just not happening. Boing. 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 Get my sanity back. Whee. Yay, you can see the full city. I actually did a bunch of optimization, but I'm caught on this now. Really? Hey, well that's annoying. Gotta fix that. Sometimes the ledge grab is kind of crap too. That's the new game animation sample screwing things up. So I need to go tweak their things like that. It's kind of forced to upgrade because the other one had a memory hole in it, so... Like, I guess that's what we're doing. We're just upgrading. You can fall through those very easily if you want. And then you will be sad. The saddest of sads that ever sadded. Whee! I'm gonna go down here. Great things. Yay. Oh. Oh, fine. Let's wait. Or not. Fair enough. We got the lag spikes, but that's okay. If I can get through the package again, that's all I care about. I'm not even getting every collectible either. I'm just getting the main stuff. I like how they say coffee on the back. Makes me happy. I used to jump out of the maze and then run back around, but there's actually a better way to do it that I just didn't bother to do for the longest time. That's weird. The new game animation sample is so finicky. I figure I'll end up updating to a new version of it long before I actually release this anyway. I'm not too worried about it. That jump is so hard for some reason. To the point where I might make a change for it. I know it's possible, it's just really hard. It doesn't look like it'd be really hard either, but it just is. Get my sanity back. Oh no, I didn't fix this yet. That sucks. Let's cheat and do that. That's right, squeakies. Boing, boing, woohoo. The light on it is probably too strong. I don't like it very much. I appeared over here. Good, good. Do I even have money in the game yet? I can save too. Save. Only 4. I need to work on the menu thing. It's the wrong coloring and everything. It's hard to see things. I might make 2D Tinkas for the paintings. Probably. Maybe. You need coins for the upgrades. Not very many. I always forget that I can just do this. Dash. I mean, these guys are way harder. In most cases, though, you don't even really want to fight them. There's not much reason to fight right now anyway. There's not a big gain. I might make it that there are shots that actually hit like higher up in the air too. I don't have the ability to throw it, but I can drop it in the water. Which makes me happy. That's all. I thought they fixed that chicken noise that wasn't so ridiculously loud, but apparently it is. Oh, I missed that jump terribly. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Well done, me. Okay, I get to test the reload thingy.
Careful.
I keep changing how the jumping works, so I'm used to a certain type of jump and it doesn't work that way anymore. But the good news is you can actually cheat your way from above if you flub it, so you can take the failure options. Also, the enemies didn't spawn. Just ignore that. Whatever, it's fine. Why did the enemies not spawn? I think it needs to reset the room info because I already did it once and... apparently that's sticking to the ground too. Cool, good to know. Can I jump through here? Oh, I didn't jump very well. Aw, mistakes were made. I should try to land on one of those. I was gonna try to cheat my way over to the key. Cheat my own puzzle. Should be possible.
Careful.
I don't know why this didn't trigger a second time though. Because this actually should have shifted here, I assume. Maybe if I run back into this room and then run back, it'll trigger it. Yeah, I guess it just needs the room info redone, that's all. I'll do it the right way. I'd rather do the puzzle the right way. Even though cheating my own game is an option. Boing, boing, screw fighting all of you, I don't care. Whoa. Hopefully I can do it the right way. Pretty stupid if I can't, but you know. Oh. Before I do that, I'll put a light right here. How'd I fix the chicken problem? Yes, I didn't. Those chicken noises. Oh my god, I just missed the easiest jump in the world. I blame it being 1:40 a.m. Also me just sucking. That's probably too. Fair enough. I assume the enemies won't spawn because I didn't run out of the room then back in to reset it. That's okay. Whatever. If you flub it the first time, I assume you'll just try to jump down onto one of the things later anyway. Which is what I would do. Like that. And then you just cheat your way through it. Ah, yes. Have to jump quickly though. Almost out of sanity. Safe right here. I'm so used to a different type of the last time I played this where the things were so much slipperier and you had to get momentum and stuff, and it's just changed a bunch since that. So like my idea of how the jumps are supposed to be is a little bit different than normal. And that makes it harder. Also, the way those lights work, it makes it hard to see for a brief moment, which is kind of annoying. It's a feature, yeah, that's it. It's not a drawback, it's a feature. Yes, feature. Actually, I should jump in the water. What am I doing? I should just jump in the water intentionally there because it's a faster way. Midway through, I was like, I should just jump in the water, but then I pushed back, and I could have just done the real jumps too. But the reality of the matter is, I should just do it the right way. I know players will just abuse it this way, though. 100%. There's no reason not to. You could jump all the way back, but I'm just saying. If you want this secret, you could just jump down here. Or you can use the things to get all the way back over there, too. Whatever. I'll cheese my own game. And the room I've never actually been through. This is an optional room. I almost decided to be enough of a masochist to make you actually turn the machine on, but, well, okay, well. Doing the keyboard and mouse method, let me tell you, I probably should get controllers to work for this game. Keyboard and mouse is maybe not as easy as I thought it would be. Technically, the controller mostly works for the game. I think some of the menu stuff doesn't work with it yet anymore, because they changed the whole menu system. It used to work. No. Oh, terrible. That's okay. I should have taken the easier way. I'm like, I'm gonna do it this way. It's cooler. Yeah, whatever. Maybe the option room was a little harder than I thought. You don't. There's not a lot of space to jump on things. And you do slide off things pretty hardcore. I have beaten this room before. But like right there, I just kind of bounce off it. So you basically want to jump to like... Not there apparently. Can't beat his own game because he's bad. Whoa. How did I do that? I grabbed nothing and climbed up. I mean, I did a climb up normally, but then she clearly missed and fell. But then I grabbed something that was above it. I wonder if you could use that to get like an infinite height or something. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Just barely make that jump. Oh, I should probably have waited by that. I'm still within range. Normally you can jump up here. There's supposed to be sound attenuation on those. I have no idea what happened. What? Why did it jump? Okay. I might actually need to get a new keyboard. I have this keyboard and sometimes it doesn't respond very well. I have an issue with the Bluetooth of my computer, and both the mouse and the keyboard are Bluetooth. And every once in a while, they just kind of cut out. So the mouse will sometimes cut out for like, you know, 30 seconds or something, which is ridiculous. I'm like, but why? It doesn't do it very often, but I wonder if it's just not that responsive. I don't know. Okay. I grabbed the ledge. I swear this is much easier than I'm making it look, for those people keeping track. It's much easier than I'm making it look. It's a skill. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm not even going for that. I don't care. I want this key. I want this key really bad. I don't even have the tarot in for the other things. I just need that key so I can get through this room. You can come back as you want. I have to come back for one of the things I want later anyway. The upgrades. Okay, so now that I made that way hard, I might put an additional light up there so you have time to get the other one there. So you don't have to loop around. Maybe not, though. It might be possible to make it. Why, hello there. Those guys came all the way down from up there, by the way. There's no enemies down here normally, and they just all wandered down there. Oh no, we're not fighting. I have no reason to fight you guys. I need to institute a leveling system or just some reason to fight. Because you can just run by. They might stop to attack and then you run by. So I gotta come up with a solution to that. Originally this was like an Empress puzzle, but I've actually found the better way to do this puzzle. Oh, is not what I just did there, by the way. You jump up a table here, jump up on this here, grab this table, and then run on top of the save box. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but it was bad. Me trying to off myself, apparently. Yay, city! Oh, that building rotates, by the way, apparently. The mouse kind of cut out for a second there. Cool. Alright. I'm getting all the major upgrades. I'm not getting all the crystal balls, probably. I could, but I don't care. And the real reason you go into this room, I mean, you could have done it in a different order. I could have actually gotten that key and then gone back, which is probably the correct order, actually. You technically don't even need this key because you can actually get back out the other way and you could jump your way back, or you could just jump in the water and kill yourself and that also get the job done. It's kind of crappy that there's a respawn point up there. In hindsight, that was not a good decision from a design standpoint. Go? Okay. That would be my keyboard not being the best. Or I'm sitting there pushing the button a bunch of times. Well, it's like push, 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 push. And it's like, oh, finally jumps. Maybe it's running out of power or something. Plug it in. Should have done that in the light. Would have been a little smarter. Now I have the mushrooms, the healing ones. Music in this room seems really quiet by comparison to the other rooms. I can't tell how loud it is for you guys, but at least for me, it's just like not as audible, which sucks because I really like the track. Got that air of mystery to it that's just fun. This is a good room to farm for these things real quick. In case you want upgrades. Huh. Nice lag spike there. I haven't put a lot of the optional collectibles in yet, so there'll be a bunch of extra things you can get along the way that'll have some gameplay effect, probably? Maybe? I don't know. Sure. Some might just be lore for all I know. Crystal balls will have a gameplay mechanic since they're to get the Lover's Tarot, but I can just jump right by this. I think that's why it's such a good area to fight. All of you stay in there. If we're gonna do this. The unintentional super attack. You're invulnerable while you're dodging, but you can still swing your weapon while dodging, so technically it just leads to a super attack. Also, for some reason the enemies slide still, even though they have double stop movements in their death thingies, it doesn't seem to matter too much to them. They're just beyond, you know, caring about little things like needing to stop movement, whatever. Weird. These ones you mostly clear because Patrick's right there, so they'll jump in on the fight with Patrick if you don't kill them, so. If you would like the fight to be harder, let them live. If you would like the fight to be easier, always one area, then, you know, don't. Also, that guy's just, he's just sliding. Are you, like, still alive or something? Is that what the problem is? Huh. Also, I left this slide on, whatever. That power bill. This was a problem in the patch game. I wonder if it's still there. Where this was not a barrier. Okay, it is working this time. Imagine my surprise when Patrick ran right through it. Jeez, Patrick. This first form is so weak. I feel like I pop in a much bigger weapon so I can just wail on him like an idiot. I'm gonna make him a lot harder. But I found this was actually the best strategy for the first, like, phase. Where he just gets completely wrecked by it. Does not work on this phase. Wait, where did you go? Oh. Also, the music's now wrong. Okay, cool. Or whatever. I don't know what did that there, but... His music keeps shutting off. Interesting. No, that's mean. He's about to get healed too, unfortunately. Damn. That health bar doesn't heal, but the other one does. Easy. I'm more terrified if the boss pulls out a jumping puzzle or something. Then I'm doomed. I mostly played up to Patrick just fine. I mean, sure, I love the jumping puzzles like a loser, but... I think I'm just getting worse at jumping the more I play the game, not better. This is a really long run. I don't know if I can even successfully make this one, but I want to check it because it had a problem previously. I want to see if it fixes it or not, if I fixed it. The problem was that there was an invisible wall preventing you from getting this. I gotta run up this, do it. Crystal balls. I don't know if I can even make it back. Might get a one-way trip back to a save point here. That one is close. That's why I got my sanity back. I was so worried about making that. That one can be just as nerve-wracking as it currently is. I don't care. We hit the respawn point back up here. Boing, boing, woohoo. Wee, wee. Flag there, cool, cool. This would be after the demo anyway. This room got a slight glam up with the floor. I don't think I have to worry about my curse running out for this particular part here. Maybe I do. Find out. Like my curse back up over here. I deliberately set this up where you could get both stats back here. Because there's two different ways you can go here. Back here real quick. I did make this easier. Still not as easy as it could be, but... Oh. Gotta push her back so she doesn't stick her head through. Good to note. I hate that lag spike. Sometimes that one's right there and you're just like, oh god, yeah, I missed the jump. Nope. I actually removed the jump over there. I had it for a while, but the game animation sample update made it almost impossible to do, so I was like, I will just shorten it. The first time you get the Hierophant, it shouldn't be the most ridiculous puzzle ever. Yes, yes. Let the game begin. How much fun is that? I loves it. No, you, all of you stay in there. I might need up their damage, because this would make it where you're punished for trying to just run by them. These guys can at least hit you, though. It's a secret way. There needs to be a lot more enemies and just things to do as you're running through here. That's why I think that the demo, it's got some stuff going on for it. We're getting there, but it's not quite there, you know? Oh. Yeah, Katie, how's it going? Going pretty good here. Oh, try back out, lady. Don't die off. I completely flood the safari room and died lots of times to my own jumping puzzles, which is pretty adorable and terrible. Overall, it's been running pretty good, though. What am I talking about? Safari room first try. Totally good. 100%. Don't know what anyone's talking about. Didn't mess a thing up at all. Just like that. Perfect. First try every time. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Problem solved. I might reduce the light on the cross a bit there. It is a little much sometimes. You jump near the screen. I really wanted you to know it was active. Can you tell? Like, I won't have time to make that, so I'll just jump back over here and do it the hard way. Technically, I could have grabbed one of the hidden keys if I had been a little faster. But I was not. I was slow. It's okay. There's like 3 keys in this room, and all of them are optional. There's a bunch of actually there's a handful of optional rooms in this where they just give you keys that either give you some sort of an upgrade that you don't technically need, or keys that unlock doors so you don't gotta go back around a lot of times. And I want to go down here. Am I? Or maybe. The game itself seems like it's running really smoothly, though occasionally there is the, Huh. I don't know what I can do about that. I'd have to check in a second. Does Streamlabs even have a thing that lists out the thing? I don't even know. I gotta race to a point where I'm in the light because it might not appear, but I'm always again under the gun in this game because of the fact that the sanity thing is always ticking down. And if that sanity ever hits 0, you just die. Oh, thanks. Is it still dropping frames? I mean, it looks like it's fine in the Twitch window where it's showing me the stream. It looks like it's displaying just fine. Oh, maybe not. Oh, you're right. It does look like it's dropping frames. Yeah, it does look like it's dropping frames pretty hard. 1 second. Let me see what I can do. I don't know if there's anything I can do, but alright, well, game's too powerful for the stream, can't contain it. It's a demon that can't be contained. Love to jump. Let's get scared by Charlotte here, right? I'll blew myself up. I gotta get my sanity back. Maybe. So usually my CPU is pretty much not even close to throttled, so I mean, like, it's usually not even using anywhere near the resources. I don't even have Unreal Engine running at the moment, so, you know, it's just the packaged game. So technically, it should actually be even less than normally what you see me when I'm just testing. There's a quick way to get one of the keys if you do it this way, so I'm doing it this way. Yeah, so this is, we're just seeing just how the package game even runs at this point, because it might be that the package game just runs absolute trash for all I know. We finding out. Run for it. Run for it. Do this, and then you can jump down into the piano here. I don't have a puzzle for this yet, but that's okay. Yep. I do kind of do that a lot. I'm gonna go grab the magician thing even though I don't necessarily have to have it, but I want it. You stay away from me, Patricia. Ow, that was mean. How's it going? Pretty good. Those things are too slow. She tries to grab you and things, but she's way too slow about it. I speed them up. I want something from this room here. Oh yeah, the piano like, has all the notes and everything too. A guy by the name of Beetle Games, he got all the notes together for me and then made the piano. It was very nice. I do some tweaking in order to make it, you know, run with my game, of course, but all in all, it's very cool. Why is my hat not out? Any questions? Put that away. Okay, now I have the ability to throw things with the magician, which I might actually include earlier. I give a lot of abilities out very fast, and I probably don't need to. Yeah, there's going to be a music puzzle with the piano at some point. Oh, I'm closing the door for some reason. I don't know why I'm doing that. If you haven't ever seen Charlotte, you should try to reach out and grab me. Or not. Whatever. There's a light over here I can get to safely. Well, this painting was left unlocked. Bummer. Oh, that's right. We about to party now, huh? Alright, everyone, let's go. It's go time. Gotta stand by this so I can get my sanity back so I can see again. It's brawl time, brawling in the library. Haha! Get wrecked, everyone. And I'll heal myself up. Party, party, party. I forgot to increase their attack distance, so now they will attack you from so far away that it leads to this monstrosity in the library, which I probably need to do something about. Like put a barrier in between or something so they can't just all ransack you. Like they like to do. Aha! Trisha down. The Empress is a lot of fun. You get like the ability to attack with it right after Patrick, and it drops healing mushrooms or exploding mushrooms, depending upon which ability you use for it. It's completely optional that you get those abilities for it. The only thing not optional is to the Empress's ability to grow plants, which you do actually need to beat the game. Huh. That's harder than I thought. Stand on that. And jump on you? No? Oh no! Okay, that plant apparently doesn't like me very much. That's fair. Oops. Gotta jump on these little lids or you won't be able to reach high enough. Technically, you can do this. I'm gonna try to stand on this top right here, or not. Well, these plants are super finicky. That's good enough. Technically, one of the crystal balls is actually this way. Even though I'm putting this stuff for them yet. But I'll put them in there and eventually you'll want to collect them all. They'll be the Pokemon of this game. Gotta catch them all, they're important. Only if you want the good ending anyway. I shortcut my own puzzle, it's funny. I'm just a terrible person. Right up here was where the puzzle broke last time, where I couldn't get through it. The farthest book up there was too high by like a small amount, so you couldn't make the jump. Because the game animation sample changed the jump height just a tiny fraction, even though it didn't change the number at all. It handles so weird, it just messed it up. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm stopping the thing right there. But I'll get that character in a second. Optional character is optional. What is not optional is this key. Farther than I've been before. That's good. Come with me if you want to live. Jump on the pedals. Jump on them. Boing. Boing. I'm with the character. Come on, I can throw it too. Get over there. Is there up there? No. That's unfortunate. I gotta rescue that toy. One of the mechanics of the game is you're rebuilding the painting world, so you rescue toys and they open up buildings in that painting world that do things. The same toys. There's Dropper in there. Boing! Yay! Okay. I missed the name a bit. That's okay. It doesn't matter. And then from this point on, you can actually have access to the library now. Might as well test it, make sure the portal works to the library and back. Now our little tent's over there. Though her currently she doesn't have a mechanic anymore that she does, but well, I accidentally clicked on her somehow. Boing. Boing. I need to work on this map big time, but that'll be a different day. Boing. Oh, I forgot to do this. I forget to use the dodge all the time. Apparently also can trigger the going to another level without actually completely going through the painting. Whatever. Alright. We're going to take the other way through here that it was one of the original ways I intended to have this to be a thing. Oops, I put her hat away. Dumb. Originally I thought you go out here and you get to wander around, look at the city kind of thing, but not happening. Then you would jump on these various books and get over there, but I don't really need to do that. I just was bypassing a bunch of enemies because I'm a terrible person, that's all. Imagine unironically fighting enemies. Who does that? That's weird. Yes. Behold, my true power. The giant fool. Yes, yes. Get wrecked by this. It's so overpowered. It's not even remotely balanced. We're not even gonna pretend like it's balanced. Oh, thanks. I've definitely been kind of working on it for a little bit. This is an overpowered weapon here. Yeah, one of the mechanics gets added later, and you don't see it much in this. But these lights actually can be picked up, and they slowly shrink, but they act as a light source, so you don't, go insane. So you can take them places and throw them places in order to do things. I put one here just so people can mess with it a bit, but in time, there will be areas that are much darker, and you will have to move the lights. There's actually an early mechanic in the other version of this game, the dilapidated version, before I made it, all nice and new and everything. Where they shut completely dark areas. Oh yeah, the super important log one. Obviously the, gonna be totally the final name for that. Oh, no, falling. If I can make this. I'm almost out of sanity, nope. You get like one attempt at that. I had a lot more puzzles where you stack these blocks too, because the magician lets you pick these blocks up. They can be used as weapons too. You can drop them or you can throw them. Apparently I can't. Okay. And the greater their velocity, the more damage they do. As you can see, my sanity was eating it pretty hard. Always got to remember, you're always under the gun in this game. There's never any point you're not under the gun. Because of the fact that your sanity is always decreasing if you're in the darkness. That's also how you get your magical powers, your curse powers that power all your stuff. You have to be in the darkness, so... You'll see me bounce back and forth between those. You basically have unlimited power as long as you stay in the darkness, but you will die if you stay in the darkness due to the sanity loss. Why can't I jump? This is not intended to be a very hard jump, but apparently the game animation sample made these a little weirder. They just don't quite seem as easy as they once were. Like there I just slid off it, which is kind of weird. I might just be able to make the jump without actually getting to the top of that flower. We'll have to see. I could try to carry that block up there and drop it. That's true. I think that was originally what I intended, but I never do it. Because it's just why. You shouldn't need to. Unless you want to. You can if you want. It's so hard to see. For like that particle makes it just like really tough. And now I'm trapped in the center area here, I guess. Come on. Can I get up? I can just jump. I know what I'm doing. Trying to get this perfect jump there. Whee! Very little. It's a Metroidvania. Metroidvania is about exploration. You'll get tutorials on how to do stuff. And there is an overarching story. That's it. That's what you get. Congratulations. I do have certain things to make it a little easier on you. Like there's only certain types of ledges that can be grabbed, and they're represented by that red material. So if you see that, you can grab it. So there's stuff like that. I don't tell you that's the way you have to go. There's lots of alternate ways you can go, and there's ways that do nothing as well. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, you know, just literally dragging the player and going, this is the way you're going now. Show what you're doing. Oh. Yeah, this red surface is the only kind of surface you can grab. So you will see that a lot. So secret little things like that. And then, like I said, there'll be a tutorial when you pick each thing up saying this is what it does. Oh yeah, it's just this red surface, so you know you can grab it. Because otherwise, I'd have to explain why you couldn't grab some things, and that's just annoying. Also, sometimes it grabs a ledge weird like that. I don't know why. Whee! These are fun, the bouncy coach. Bouncy coach. Aha. Is this jump no longer possible? Uh-oh. Well, that's just a crappy key, right? I don't care about it? I don't think I care about it. I guess I need to fix that jump because it's not possible anymore. Giant one, yes. Yes, correct. Well, that's right. I foolishly added a damage multiplier on this, so it's not supposed to do this much damage. I don't care. Yeah, it's not necessary to get that key. It's just an upgrade that you could have, but you don't need it. So it's not an upgrade that's a meaningful upgrade. It's like I think a health upgrade. But that jump was clearly not possible, so like I wasn't even close. All of these jumps were possible before I changed the game animation sample to the new version of it. Every single one. Just want to point that out. I built the whole game. Everything was possible. I ran through it many times on stream. It was all possible. And then they're like, nah, man. Nah, it doesn't work like that anymore. I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. Oops. Oops, that hurt. Heal, heal, heal. I don't know if I can stand this very long anyway. I'm running out of sanity. Oh no, I'm almost out of sanity. Oh god. We're going crazy in here, boys. There's a light right up above there. So I'm hanging out by it. Until I get enough sanity to run to the next room. There we go. Yeah, I'll fix it on the next playthrough, basically. This upcoming room is exactly where I expect the game to break. In a way that can't be beaten. This room has killed more runs than anything. The playroom. Yeah, it was the key to this one, I think, is what it was. Oh, no, actually, I already have it. Oh, I guess I just forgot to lock that one, that's why. Yeah, if you run out of sanity, just an instant death. Which is why you'll see me go racing back and trying to hide by lights, because that's how you get your sanity back. You're standing in the light. But when you're standing in the light, you don't gain curse power back, and curse power is all of your abilities. So if you don't have that, you have nothing. Basically, yeah, effectively. The curse gives you all of your abilities, but at the same time is killing you. Looks like she's out. Okay. This room has a different mechanic, almost a horror mechanic. That's Charlotte, in case you haven't seen Charlotte. But the rules of this game are simple. As long as you stay in these boxes, you're safe. For now. Uh-oh. Run for it. She's basically like a roving pit. She's an instant kill, so... You'll find me run to these safe boxes right there. I haven't quite added all the extra crap in this room yet. But the main mechanic is... Good old Charlotte there. Uh-oh. You can tell she's around because of that mist. She's just playing with her new toy, that's all. You. He's the ghost of a 14-year-old girl who basically acts as the de facto ruler of the toy store. Uh-oh. Don't fall out. Yeah, you're actually very tiny in this game. So a 14-year-old girl is actually huge by comparison to you. For those people keeping track. I need to make her like fade out or something like that. I was going to originally have her like dive back into the floor or something, but I haven't quite gotten that to work yet. If you're really brave, you can try to run all the way back past this. I found it usually means you die. The timing on it, you die, basically. This room plays out in an interesting way because you have to get that key and then you got to get through the room, but then you have to come back to this room, but you go up above it. There's like a jumping puzzle thing above it, and if you fail the jumping puzzle, you fall back into this. As, you know, an additional fun thing to do to people. You're like, oh, by the way, you wanted to do this again, right? No, you really didn't want to do it again. Run for it quick. Can I make it? Oh, I think I can make it. I can bypass one of them. Run for it. Run. Don't get caught in the open. These tell you you're safe too, or they say safe on them. Hard to see, I guess, because it's really bright. Yeah. I'm gonna have her like hiding around the place, like, you know, as you go farther in, doing more things that act as a, you know, kind of a haunting type of thing. So there will be something of a horror element to the game. It's still a Metroidvania at the end of the day, but just treat her like a roving pit, you know? She's really bad news if you're stupid enough to get caught by her. Don't get caught by her and it'll solve itself. I'm watching for the smoke. So I found is the best strategy here. There's smoke over there, so she's on that side for sure. She can appear in multiple areas. Yeah, there she is. Oh. Out on that. Nice. Still over here? Nope. You don't have very long windows to get through, so you better hurry up. Oh, I took too long. Oh no. Hello, how you doing? How's it going, buddy? You happy there? I haven't got sound effects for her yet, though. She will eventually have sound effects. Oh, never mind. She's in both locations. I'm dead. She's at both locations. Chicken will teleport. You're screwed. That's okay. I deserve that. Why am I lying on the ground? I have questions. What happened? Kill me again then. Do it. Thank you. I might save and load to see if that fixes it. If it doesn't fix it on that one. That I'm not really dead. I'm just messing with you people. Nice. That's exceptional. Everything I've ever wanted. I might just play the game with her laying on the ground. I don't know if that'll mess it up or not. It might. I think I'm stuck on the ground now. Okay, well. Playing the game like this now. It's funny. I don't think I'll be able to kill anybody anymore. I don't think that works anymore. I think I'm screwed. I didn't realize her kill does a different type of thing than something else here. Aha! It's too funny not to keep playing it this way, so I'm just doing it because I don't really have any other way to do it. I didn't really make any save at some point. I probably should have. But anyway. It's not really an easy indicator there that she was available. I just run really fast. Get in! Ah! Remind me just lying down on the job. It's fine. She's over there. I can see her. This room was always responsible for the most funny errors. So stupid. I thought she'd fix herself. She will not fix herself. Oh, that's so sad. Did that fix it? Okay, switching it fixed it. Okay. That's good. I'm excited by that. I was like, I don't even know how to do this jumping puzzle with this other problem. That's a terrible world. We'll make another save here. Yeah, sure. Up we go. I'm almost to the end, actually. Or like the first of the boss thingies there. It used to be that clock would keep... Actually, I guess it is. I've been playing for an hour and 15 minutes. Now you know. Oh, wait, burning. This one work? I'm just trying to break the game every time now. If I can break it, I'm doing it. Hey, the hallway painting works. Sort of. What happened? I have questions. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? It's the worst thing ever. Okay, so we know that painting breaks, but what we also know is I made a save. I'm not going back through the playroom just to do that. No. Oh. Yay. I forgot that I guess it creates a save. It saves over the most recent save in there, which means I'm now screwed and have to go back through there. Oh, really? Really? Why does that vanish? I'm so curious now. I think I flubbed it. I did dumb things. Didn't jump through the painting. I should have been happy to just get through it. I mean, I need to make something to work, so I'm gonna jump back through anyway. Get my Mario 64 on there. Please stay there. Oh. I guess the name must be wrong and it vanishes. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Well, crap. Technically, I believe the Toy Maze one is actually closest to the entrance to the Toy Maze. We're running through again, but I'm taking the shortcut. There is a shortcut. I actually took it on the second trip through there. It's only a shortcut if you already have the key. Oh, I might want to hit the save anyway. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, it saves every time you jump back into the thing there. I forgot about that, so it doesn't matter. I was like, oh, I could just kill the character and jump back to the box. This is not how it works. If you jump through a painting, it saves. That's because Unreal Engine won't remember everything otherwise. Could leave it in the game mode. I suppose I should probably set it up like that, but... Hey buddy, how you doing? Ow. That's mean. Hey, you take this way in. Which was so easy, I managed to get through this way laying down last time, remember? Anybody? Anybody? I just run past her. I probably should have just made a break for it to see if I could have done it. Oh, I caught on that. I'm probably screwed. Oh, no, that's not her. She's on the other side. If I run in here real fast, I think I can just do it. Yep. That's way easier. So if you have the key, you just jump in from that side and you just run right on through. You out here? I don't see ya. That's a good sign. Open the door. Do not jump through the painting this time. Ow. Get hit by the door in the face. Jeez. Yeah, I don't have the forbidden hallway cabinet key. It's okay, I don't need it. Not that valuable. Not a unique ability. Okay. Hour and 18 minutes. Let the real game begin. Round 2. Oh, turn my heater on. Kinda cold in this room now. So cold I fell off that. That's right. That showed him. Can I just jump up here? I think I can. I can do this. You'll never have so much fun with flowers in your life. Apparently, it's harder to make that jump than I thought. The game animation sample made it harder to jump through a lot of the holes too, so this might become an impossible jump because of it. I haven't gotten to this point after the game animation sample, so a lot of things can become completely impossible due to that thing. Yeah, I can still do it good. I was worried. I was like, really? Really? Is that the world we're living in? I technically have a save back there, so I can always just load the save if I want. Which actually, I'm gonna make a quick save. It won't put me right here though. It puts me at the last save point there. So it's not like the best save in the world. Okay. Gotta watch the smoke or she'll try to kill you. Oh no! Ugh. That's the problem with the smoke. It'll hide the fact that there's little holes in the ground that you can fall through. Fine. I need to get my sanity back anyway. I should have known better. You can bypass that by just simply jumping off to the side and you don't see the smoke as much. Like you can still see the stuff. My mistake. I was so close to the key too. Alright, we're going to cheat this room because I'm a terrible person. Now that I know you can do this, I'm so doing this. Everyone spawns in there. Cool, cool. Go over here. Trigger all the spawns. And that should mean it takes her too long to show up and I can just run through the room completely. From this spot here. Which is good to know. Originally that door was not going to be there. It's a door that got added in later. It's pretty funny. Let's try this again. Alright. Aha! Up we go. Fall over. Nice. Perfect. All things considered, there haven't been that many bugs though in this like trip through. There's been some funny ones, but nothing actually game breaking so far. That's good. I mean, the laying flat one would have been game breaking if it stayed that way, because you wouldn't have been able to hit anything with the weapons. But other than that, that's actually pretty good. Like, I expected way more bugs. Okay, that smoke can be hard to see sometimes. Okay, that's just... It's because she's out. That's what it is. It's the smoke from below. Caught in something. No, no, get out of it. Quick. There was a light there. Can't even see. That smoke is too strong. Sometimes you really just can't even see. Aha! So now I could take the way back where you just jump back, but now that we've established that there's this incredibly overpowered way of getting back where you just jump down here, I think we just do that because it's just so much better than the other method. Why wouldn't I do this? I'm probably gonna have to change this so it's not so overpowered. I don't know. There is actually a collectible item up there that you could get and I didn't grab. But it's also 2:47 a.m. so, you know. I was trying to... Yeah, don't change it. Maybe, I might just leave it. The stream's going way longer than I anticipated it was going to, but that's okay. As long as my health doesn't crap out on me or something. It might. We'll see if Boo cooperates. She has a horrible bug in her too that needs to be dealt with, but I'm worried about it. She's not even in the demo. Yeah, I didn't bother to grab the thing for the extra curse power. Whatever. Why, hello there. Water. Respawn? Music? Okay, at least the music worked. That's nice. Really? You're gonna do me like that? Damn. I don't do you like that. I think I gave her like really low health and I have a superpower weapon. It's like... I don't remember if I changed it back or not. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. As long as I don't let her sit too long in the third phase where it gets ridiculous, you stay away from her. My voodoo doll, thank you. The main mechanic of this fight is that she summons a voodoo doll of you and you have to protect the voodoo doll of you. There's additional things that happen in the fight too, but that's one of the things that's a thing that goes on in the fight. And I'm gonna try to sit there and just do as much damage as possible so I can skip the last phase. I won't skip it, I'll let you see it. I'll let her run it. Just to see if it even works. You should have already triggered it, I don't know why she didn't, but you never know. Okay, yeah. So... I managed to skip her other phases, but in the third phase of the fight, she summons, you know, these 5, like, special minions, those things there, and she gets an invincible force field, and then she starts spinning the battlefield, too, so this way, it's really hard to keep up with things. And as long as these minions are alive, she cannot take damage. I might even have her start healing, I don't even know. I might be that guy. Probably will. I have her health set really low and the damage and weapons set really high because I was testing this a while ago and I just didn't bother to fix it. I don't care. As long as I get to the end, it doesn't even matter. It'll be the first time the package game got all the way through beating Voodoo. She's attacking my voodoo doll again. Oh, it's broken. Cool. Yes. I should be able to kill it fast with my overpowered weapon. This weapon does like triple the damage it's supposed to right now. It's totally broken. It's hilarious. I love it. So this made that fight way shorter. That fight could take like 20 minutes if it's like not, if you don't have cheating crap on like I did. It sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but... Okay, well... Oh, it's over there. Is Oliver in here? He should be. If everything is working as it's intended... Oh, I need the key first. There's still a weird issue with it, just like suddenly getting infinite momentum. Wait for my sanity to come back. I want to run to the areas that are not even in the actual demo. I just want to get past all those things. Just to say I did. Just to see how far I get. Even though I didn't put a lot of content in those yet. Doesn't matter. Infinite. Oh, it actually uninfinited there for a second. Cool. Yeah, sometimes it just does that. It's weird. Sometimes they go flying through the floor. And then I'm really sad. They'll respawn if I leave the room, so it doesn't matter that much, but... Open? You can rescue your voodoo doll too. And she gets a little mini toy box in the painting world like yours. But she's a complete idiot, so, you know. She'll just try to run away. She just wants infinite motion. Don't mind her. She's having a party. Wow. Really? It's hard to get her into this painting, actually. Yep. I rescued her. Yay! It worked. A little glitchy, but it worked. This room doesn't have any extra content in it. It has a bouncy bed. That's my favorite thing about it. But it does have the key to the next area. I did put a lot of keys out so you could actually make it to new areas. The bouncy bed is my reward for making it this far. Yeah, exactly. I want things to be interactable. It's very important that you can jump on the bed. It just is. Don't worry about it. It's important. You want to jump on the bed. I want to jump on the bed. Everyone wants to jump on the bed, okay? Important. Come on. Get up. Almost died from sanity loss there. It has a comedically large bounce. I just thought they were funny to have a comedically large bounce, so we just do that. That's just how life is now. Don't question it. I just want my sanity back. Boing! Yay! I don't get out much, okay? Don't judge. Boing! Double the bounce. Okay, I have my amusement. Fair enough. Say I don't get out much. Don't worry about it. Now I will actually use the painting to get over there because I can bypass a bunch of stuff by just doing that, even though this painting will vanish. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna come back to the Forbidden Hallway. I want to go to the where Chapter 2 would begin. Well, technically Chapter 2 would begin after you killed Voodoo, but the library is the closest. Oh yeah, I'm definitely heading to bed after this. Like, the stream ends as soon as I'm done with this demo, basically. I'm well past the time I was going to do it. But I was so excited to see it just working, you know? Let's cheat our way over here. Well, I can't jump through this. That's weird. That's right. Hold up. Whoa, whoa. What's happening here? I don't even understand. Jump for me! I can see my house from here. The hidden grotto. Yay! This would be in Chapter 2. We haven't seen that room? Oh, well, let's go look at that room real fast then. I mean, you know, while I'm here. Oh, God. The monsters are coming for me. I gotta get my sanity back, though. All you going down to get my sanity back while I'm fighting you. Yeah, this is a place with these mushrooms that you can enlarge in order to jumping puzzle across things. And that's how you get out amongst all those things out there. It's basically a sample of what the second chapter's biome is like, but it's just in the middle of this one for funsies. It made it much harder, though. Yep. That's this room in a nutshell. I can actually cheat a bit here, and I can jump down and use jumping puzzle a bit, I think. Like right through here, I believe. Thankfully, there's a light right over here. Almost had insanity, oh god. That was a quick whirlwind tour of that room. It's part of the demo, though, so you'll get a real chance to see that room in its full glory. It's got a secret sub-room, too. This is not in the demo. This is 100%. How did you get in here? I hate you for sneaking in it, and I love you at the same time. Inappropriately, oh my god. Is the light up here? Good. Yeah, see in this, the bridges themselves act as platforming because you can fall through those cracks and Poppet dies if she hits the water, so there is a terror to protect against the water. It gives protection against like harmful areas. Well, some kinds of harmful areas. For everybody else, it's just a stupid bridge, but for Poppet, she really is that small. I don't know if I have Emperor Terror out here or not. Yeah, that's the one that lets you go through things, but this will let you see the whole room a lot better. Also, there's a key here. Yeah, I didn't really put here. Sally's room key, okay, yeah. They have like multi-tier things. You can also get across those to get places too. Stuff down here and stuff. Oh, there's actually a Poppet box over there. I forgot I put one over there. I'll save it in a second. See, you can follow through it like that, like I just did. I got all greedy. There's actual areas under the water too, so when you get the Emperor, you can go in there and you can go to underwater areas. The pool that was up there. You'll be able to actually sneak on in and do things. Apparently I ran off the side of that. Going upstairs is like the worst thing in the world is Poppet, so I tend to run up these little side rails. Pretty easy to fall off them though because Poppet's really tiny. Yeah, under the water up here. It actually goes all the way back underneath there if you can see way out there. And there's actually like, you know, a world underneath it. But you need the Emperor Terror or you'll die. Actually, I have the Emperor Terror over there. I left one over there, so I can just show you. Careful not to jump off. I know it's tempting to try to jump extra things, and you might make it okay, but... in the interest of it being 3 a.m. here, I will take it as the simple, the easy way first, where I just take them one at a time. If it wasn't 3 a.m. we'd talk. I haven't made custom graphics for them yet. Yeah, if the Emperor is active, you could actually go into the water. The clams can be open. Hey, clams! I haven't done a whole lot underneath her yet, but you got all castles and things like that, bells and stuff. Just, it's basically a giant fish tank for all intents and purposes. Unfortunately, there's no light down here, so if I don't hurry back, my character will just die. Thankfully, there's a light right there. I should be able to get all the way to the Tomato Village, which would be the last map I actually worked on. Yeah, you can see it goes way back there, that pool. So this map's kind of weird. You'll actually go all the way near the end of it, and when you get the actual Emperor there, it's not... I'm jumping down intentionally. The Emperor is waiting over there, and instead of visiting these things, you have to go back to these areas and visit all the water areas. It's gonna be kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, secret extra areas. There's no enemies in this spot though. I think I put some in Sally's room, which is not actually particularly it's not fitting anymore because Sally's not even there anymore. I have to rename it to something else. Package game got all the way to Sally's room. Jesus. With only one thing that's ungettable so far. Light right here. It also just says you're safe in the corner, which makes it a lot easier. More recent addition to the game. I think I put double jump down here because it was impossible otherwise, even though double jump shouldn't be here. I most certainly did. Boing! Came all this way, was defeated by that tiny little step. How excited are you to know I was beaten by a little step? I actually want to get down to that. We'll go up here first, I guess. I think there's a light up here. I hope there's a light up here. I see a light right there. I was building a garden up here. It's actually where I made the Emperor's Scar in the first place and all the testing for it. I was like, wouldn't it be cool if plants could grow? Yes. There might be a key back here too. I don't remember where I put the key for this room. That's right there. Okay. Yeah, this is well beyond where I'm actually really working on the game, so these are all conceptual things, but oh, cool. I'm glad you're excited. I'm definitely excited to build it. Having a lot of fun with it. There's going to be like pirate battles too. There's little like pirate models down there. You'll see in a second. I'm going to get down to them. I'll just get my sanity back. There's not even any good way to get down to them. I'm just doing it this way because I know it works. Water is bad. There's little like model things in there that you can wander around. So there's like a little model city here. This area is fun because it's all tiny and everything. And then you look over here and it's like huge and it's like, huh. I put this light right here for this very reason. None of the other lights are rigged up to actually save you. There's exactly one room after this that's actually already made up and somewhat interesting, where the Emperor is actually supposed to be gotten. My leg is falling asleep. It hates me for sitting here. Yeah, I got all these strange things going on over here. I'll go run out to the hermit area. I'm not sure I'm going to put the hermit here, even though I like the setup for where it's at, like how, because it's out like on a mountaintop all by itself. But the hermit mechanic that I have planned is, I don't know if it's going to be that good for this area. I will hide secrets behind the waterfall. However, you need the Emperor or you'll die, because it's water. Oh no, I fell in the water anyway. I'm terrible. I tried to do the secret jump. Is there even a way out? I don't even know if there's a way out of this area, by the way. For those people keeping track, the way out might be that your character just dies. Because I hadn't planned on getting this far. Oh. No muscle mess? I actually don't know who those two people are. So, wait, why am I down here? I thought they would be back up there at the save point. How'd I end up down here? I have questions. You just spawn wherever you die at, and then you're just unhappy now? Is that how it works? That's awful. Can I jump up here? Oh, I can get out that way. Hell yeah. The story continues. I won't let a little thing like, you know, not actually building the area like the rest of the way or even completing it matter. But sure, whatever. I was trying to get the hermit up there. Hey, bird. I got all the way down to this room here. In the packaged game, no less. I'm just seeing if I can get the hermit. Then it's off to the tomato village. And then after that, the stream ends because I'm well past how long I was intending to stream today. By like 2 hours. I was just talking about how, you know, for health reasons, I was trying to stream less, you know, so I could... Yeah. Was it even possible to get up here now? I don't even remember. I think I disabled this. This is floating in the air, by the way. I thought I'd point this out. Yes, progress. Oh, I can get up here this way. The enemies don't even spawn here. Whatever. Well, normally there was a thing that launches you up in the air, but that's gone. But the Hermit's sitting up here waiting. Even though it has no ability programmed in yet. I do have an idea for what I want it to be, though. Oh no! I did a weird slide there. I don't know how I did that. I'm very excited and very sad that I did it. How'd I get out last time? I have questions. I'm stuck, oh god! Yeah, last time I managed to jump out. Oh, I can jump on this, I think. Sorta. Don't think I'm gonna make it. Pretty certain I'm dead, but... Oh, there's a light over here. I could technically try to, you know, use the light. I'm not close enough, whatever. With how that sanity loss thing just spawns me right back here, which is awkward. I might be able to get out on the boat. Maybe. Doesn't look like it. Somehow I got out this way though, so... What I could do is just save. Right? And see if that drops me back a room or two. Yeah, the underwater realty, pretty much. Well, that's the whole point of the Emperor, is you're going to be underwater for a bunch of it, so you're going to go back to these areas. This is where you put me? Here? Really? Oh my god. I have questions. Why here? How did that even work? All this because I wanted to play in the water. Oh my god. We can all agree that whenever your character dies, bad things happen in the way the game is set up. My legs are falling asleep. I've been sitting here too long. I'm pretty certain it's faster to go to the library and then just jump down. I just want to get over to the Tomato Village, and then from there I'll call the stream. Like, that'll be basically good enough for me. My legs don't completely fall asleep in that time. Somehow I didn't die from that, by the way. I don't know how that worked, but I didn't, so good enough. I will get to the Tomato Village room. My goal. I gotta see this. I super have to go off and go to sleep. I don't have, I need to be up somewhat earlier tomorrow. This is what led to me being unhealthy last time. To be fair, I've only been streaming about 5 hours today. Originally I was like, I'll just stream like 2 hours, maybe 2.5. I said earlier tonight, mistakes were made. Ah, it's cool to see the game actually get there, you know? Wait, where's double jump? I somehow lost double jump. Really? Alright, well that's awkward. I think Tomato Village is impossible. Somehow I've lost double jump. I just had to jump around in the pool, didn't I? Had to do it. Mistakes were made. I'll try one last thing to unlock it. I'll just do a save load basically, but I didn't jump in the save here and I don't want to have to run all the way back. My legs falling asleep is terrible though. Alright, well. Last ditch effort. If double jump isn't unlocked, I'm screwed. I can't get back through there. Damn. So wrecked. So wrecked. Okay, the actual, like, all the combat and everything worked. I mean, sure, everything was unbalanced and everything, but it worked. There were very few bugs that were completely untenable. Nothing that was like, game breaking, so that's good. Yeah, the menu still works. I thought the menu didn't work for a second. I was like, no. Sure. I wonder if this box has the wrong name on it. It loads you into like the starting area. We'll see if double jump's unlocked. If it is, then we can talk. If it's not, then that's probably where the stream ends. I'll be happy with getting. Yeah, okay. I don't have it anymore. Damn. Unless it was a save that was like. I think save slot 3 was like. When did that happen? 5 minutes before? And this one would have been like, I wouldn't even have the key, so yeah. Actually. Let's go 5? I've what? Yeah, now they're all locking me to this. So there's an issue with the save system. Damn. But I also don't have double jump, so it doesn't really matter. Unless I want to replay like some stuff, which I could technically replay a bunch of stuff, but yeah, I'm good. I got all the way to the end of the stuff there. Didn't make it to the Tomato Village. Damn. My fault though. I could have made it if I just didn't want to play in the pool. I had the key, I had double jump to get there, I was ready to go. All I had to do was go over to the door and unlock the dumb thing and step in. I didn't do it. I also didn't anticipate the save things being messed up there. Yeah, something happened when the character died. I lost it somehow. Actually, when I loaded, the character lost it. But when I went back down there, it wasn't there. So it counted me as having it, but no longer worked, which means the ability somehow broke, which is weird because the double jump is figured in by Epic. Just programmed it. All I did was set the number to 2 instead of 1 for jumps. And I didn't program anything. So clearly mistakes were made. But, pretty good. All things considered, pretty good. Do I know anybody who's on at the moment? Jed's on. Really? Why is Jed still on? Okay. Anyway, I'll send you over to raid Jed, because at least I know him. And, I will, bid everyone to do. Oh, thanks. You take it easy as well, and have a good night as well, Teddy. And let's see. Tell Jed hi. I'm totally typing his name wrong. I'm the worst person ever. It's also 3:20 a.m. So, you know. Eh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, oh wait, sorry, I haven't done this for, it's like slash raid, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll send the love. All the love. In all the wrong places. Oh my. Mm-hmm. Alright, everyone's ready to go? Let's go. Yes. And I can't even hear Jed.
Oh, imaginary villain! Hey, what's up? How's it going? Shit, it's been a long time, my friend. Massive raid! Hey, Titty! Hey, Bird, what's up? How you going? Shit, it's been a while. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well. How's the game going? What's good? I'm pretty chill today, to be honest. Let's give old imaginary villain a good old shout out. I have been working more on the beach. I've been building a beach. Getting ready for like coastline and stuff. So I've just been whipping up some assets, setting proper blending between shaders, all sorts of shenanigans. And now I'm just getting some little meshes ready to spawn like some seashells on the bank. So just whipping up some textures and yeah, lots of stuff been going on around here. Yeah, I had some health problems. Took a break from streaming for like a month and a half. Yeah, pretty much fell off the face of the earth. Oh no! Welcome back, dude. I hope you're okay. It's good to see you back. So I'm assuming things are on the up, right? Yeah, good to see you. If you've got anything you want to link from today or what you've been up to in the meantime, I'm more than happy to pull it up, have a look. We've been working on I need a close up on Catgirl. I can do a close up on Sable. We need there we go. We got some collision. Oh, we got new updated jiggle physics. Yes. Meet Sable. This is Sable. Sable is a unique being. Jiggle. Yeah, we've been doing like world interaction. So we've got water ripples, right? We've got proper foliage shader interaction, just using Prismatiscape.